Hello. Hi. Jesus Christ. Hi, welcome to another stream. Oh god, I'm kind of going crazy right now, but I'm trying something new out today. As you might be able to see, I'm a bit more expressive. Wow, shocker. I mean, wow. Just a little bit though, and I'm still trying to get the hang of it, but I mean, I can finally see me, like, be a little bit more surprised. Or, slightly angry. There we go. Yeah, as I've said, I'm still trying to get the hang of it, but generally speaking, I think this is gonna be fun. Alright. No. No. We're still getting there. Okay. Because I feel like I appear mad more often than not. Oh well. Anyway, I do hope it's still kind of decent even if I do kind of get mad more often than not. Which I don't quite understand. Do I Hmm. I'll figure it out eventually, so don't worry about it too much right now. Also, yeah, no, I think that's pretty much most of what I wanted to say, so I'm just gonna click back into the game. Right. We just woke up last time around, so I still can't figure out why this is happening. Not the fact that we're waking up so late, but the fact that I appear mad so often. And Living Mew, hey, how's it going? Oh my god, again. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I really do apologize. I'm still just trying to get the hang of my new rig, and apparently, it makes me very upset. Which is not my intention. I really do hope that this is just temporary, and I'll have it figured out a little bit better by next time. Alright, so we're gonna be late for school. Code, you're gonna be late for school? Okay, hang on a second. Hang on just a quick second. I gotta do something real quick. Alright, thank you for the follow, by the way, I appreciate it. Even if I look like I'm constantly getting mad, I'm really not. But really, really, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, I really do. Now then, what say we just get into it right now? I ignore her voice as I lie in bed, staring dejectedly at the ceiling. Sleep barely came to me last night, a given really. And besides, school is the last thing on my mind. I know for a fact that if I went, I wouldn't even retain any information. Plus having to face the suspicious look on the other girls' faces. Nah, school is definitely a miss for today. Who would have guessed? We're skipping school. Wow, what a shocker. Can't imagine Yuri would want to go to school either, so I can't even use school as an excuse to see her. And even if she did, based on last time, she wouldn't talk to me anyway. Yeah, because you're an idiot. You're the biggest idiot ever. I still think so. Footsteps grow louder and louder outside my room, and I brace myself for the lecture I'm about to receive. To my surprise, even though Mom comes through the door, there's no immediate scolding. Wow. Now that's a shocker. Hoo boy. Well, that's what I get for trying a new rig immediately in a stream and not testing it out too much beforehand. The problem is, I think it's the lighting. I think it's my lighting that's kind of messing it up. You know what? Hang on a moment. I'll be right back. Let me just... Okay, let's try this for a moment. I think this is slightly better. Okay, as I take my eyes off the ceiling, I notice the concerned look on Mom's face. Code? Sweetheart, please, I hate seeing you like this. I would have imagined your problems with Yuri. I never would have imagined your problems with Yuri were this bad. Jesus Christ, now I can't read. Probably because a light is shining in my face, but I think I'm not getting as mad anymore. Hooray! Hooray. Just talk to me. Well, it looks like I'm both the giver and receiver of that command. She sits down on the foot of my bed. Did you two break up? I don't know. I think she hates me, Mom. Tears threaten to escape from my eyes, and I am in half a mind to hide them, while the other half is tired of hiding how much this is affecting me. Yuri won't even talk to me anymore. I tried talking to her yesterday, but we just had another fight. What was this fight about? I close my eyes as another sigh escapes me. Just the same stuff as our fight last weekend. I tried being patient with her, but some of the stuff she said just really pissed me off. She's still not giving me much information. I really want to help you, but I just can't if I don't know the context of the argument. Well, chances are you're not gonna learn the context of the argument, because that would upset Yuri even more. And that's not what we want to do right now. Yeah, no, it's still not working quite as well, but oh well. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to deal with this right now. Oh god. I know, and I really appreciate you trying. Can we maybe talk a little bit later? I didn't get much sleep last night, and I'm feeling really drained. But this means missing school? Yeah. I know what you're thinking, but I wouldn't even be able to remember anything if I did go in. She doesn't look happy, but I can tell that she's at least thinking it over. I'll allow it on one condition. What? Promise me that you'll at least talk to someone about this, okay? If not me, maybe Sayori? It's just not healthy to keep all this to yourself, and I can't let you just bottle this up. It can lead to all sorts of destructive behaviors, and it's hard enough seeing you unable to face going to school. Okay. I'll see how I'm feeling later on, okay? Alright, if you need me, you know where I am, okay? Sleep well. I'll try. Spoiler alert, I'm not gonna, right? The rest of the day passes with mundane slowness. For the most part, it's proven to be very uneventful. After catching up on sleep, I can definitely say that I feel better, at least physically. Despite the boringness, the day has given me a lot of time to think, namely about the promise I made to Mom just a few hours ago. She's right, maybe I should call Sayori over. Even though she can't fix anything, I can't deny that her presence alone makes things feel a little better, if only for a few moments. Well, it's 6:30, so she should be home. Before I get a chance to reach my phone, however, a light knocking sound fills the room. Oh, she's here already. No idea why that apparently made me upset. Again, I apologize a lot for the misplaced anger you're gonna see a lot right now. Apparently, I just seem like an angry person right now. Code? Do you mind if I come in? Oh no, my Sayori voice is also triggering my anger face. How could this happen to me? Sayori? Yeah, of course, come in. The door opens, revealing a very concerned-looking Sayori. She wastes no time coming up to me and enveloping me in a warm hug. Your mom told me that you were feeling really sad, so I came here to try and check up on you. Or cheer you up. Well, that's really sweet of you. I was actually thinking about calling you over. Funny how that works out. So talk to me, Code. Why are you making me mad? I don't get it. I really don't. Well, this seems to... No. No. Okay. I really need to figure out a solution to this problem sooner. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But I suppose this is gonna be an angry stream. Hooray. You weren't in school today and I was really worried. It doesn't really matter. I'm just being silly, that's all. Sometimes I don't even understand myself. I just admitted that I should talk to her. And yet when she's here, I don't want to cause a fuss. It does matter, though. Look at how it's affecting you. Please don't think that your problems aren't worth anything, okay? Yeah, no, once I start leaning into the voice, hang on a moment. I'm gonna give it one more try, okay? I'm gonna give it one more try to fix it. And if I don't manage to do it, angry stream. Well, I don't think I fixed anything, but I mean, I'm still gonna try to keep going like this. So it's probably gonna be an angry stream. Again, I'll try to fix it by the time the next stream rolls around. Otherwise, I might go back to my old rig for a while until I can figure everything out. Okay, now tell me what happened between you and Yuri. She gently squeezes my hands and my breath hitches out of my throat for a moment. I look into her eyes and find nothing but warmth. Okay, but you have to promise me that what I'm about to tell you stays between us, alright? No one else can know this, not Natsuki, not Monika, and definitely not Yuri. Okay, I promise. Yeah, something about Sayori right now. I can't shake off the feeling that I'm somehow about to betray Yuri, because you are. You promised her not to tell anyone, pretty much. And now you're telling Sayori. This is not gonna end well. But I have my own needs as well. If I'm going to talk to someone about the issues I'm having, I'm going to have to be 100% transparent. Do you remember when you found me and Yuri in the girls' bathroom last week? She nods. Well, Yuri was... Last chance code. She was cutting herself. Zuri's reaction is exactly how I imagined it would be. Shock and sadness. Huh? She cuts herself? But why? It's basically a kind of coping strategy for when she feels really stressed or overwhelmed. That's so sad, though. I had no idea poor Yuri was going through this. You know what? Hang on. One more thing I'm gonna do now. I know I said I wasn't gonna try to fix anything anymore, but give me one more second here. Okay. I think I fixed it. Hopefully. At least I made it less obvious. She tries very hard to hide it, so don't feel too bad. Besides, I only found out by accident. But that's a really bad way to deal with stuff, isn't it? I have a sigh. It's nice. As nice as it is to find someone who agrees with me, Sayori's affirmation drives home my helplessness. Yes, it is. I've been trying to nag her to try therapy, but that's basically caused 2 huge fights we've had. She just thinks that I'm naive and stupid and that I see therapy as some magical fix to her issues. I get that it won't be easy for her, but she's not even willing to try it. How long has she been cutting herself for? Like a couple of years? Wasn't too bad up until her parents died. Wait. What? Her parents are dead? Never mind, it's still coming through apparently. Well, at least I made it less obvious. I tried my best, okay? I tried. I really did. Oh my god! I need to comfort her, Code. There's really no point in doing it now. It's not like she'll respond to you. But I feel awful for her. All this time she cuts herself and her parents are dead, and I've done absolutely nothing to help her. Like you could have done anything, let's be honest here. Let's be honest. We've tried to get her into therapy, that's a no-go. You can't bring her parents dead, definitely, because they're dead. There's not much Sayori could do that we wouldn't have been able to do. That's not your fault though, is it? She kept the stuff from you, so it's not like you did it deliberately. If it makes you feel any better, I only found out she cuts herself by accident, like I said. I know, but... She bites her lip and looks down at the floor. Anyway, now that you know about her parents and self-harm, I guess I can tell you about what caused our argument. With a heavy heart, I recall what was said during the first argument. So you're telling her that she is the cause of the argument. Because you kept bringing her up in front of Yuri. So she feels jealous because we hung out together? Yeah, she's always thought that you'd make a better girlfriend and that she can't make me as happy as you do. I've reassured her many times that you and I are just good friends, but I guess she doesn't see it that way. There's a pained look on Sayori's face. I'm really sorry, Code. Don't be. Nothing is your fault. If there's anyone I'm really pissed off with, it's those bullies who used to prey on her insecurities. I guess years of being bullied really changed the way she sees herself, and it really fucking sucks. So yeah, that's basically what happened. You saw how awkward things were between us at school, so I gave her a couple of days before I tried to talk to her again. And next, well, you can probably guess how that went down. Another painful recall. You guys are really in a pickle, aren't you? Yeah. You definitely could say that. I don't really know what to say. Well, at least when you know that things are really bad. Well, at least that's when you know that things are really bad. When not even you can say something positive about it. No, that's not it. I just didn't know that self-harm and stuff was involved. I know, I'm only messing. Well, sort of. For what it's worth, Sayori, just being able to talk to you about this stuff has been really helpful. I still don't really know what to do, but talking to you has really helped. Really? But I didn't do anything. You don't need to. Just being around you and you being you helps. So thank you. That's okay. I'm glad I was able to help, even if I couldn't do much. And I couldn't help but feel like I've betrayed Yuri's trust, you know, by telling you about her deepest secrets. Don't feel like that, Code. Your intentions were good, and that's what counts. You opened up to me because you wanted to help her, right? That's definitely part of it, yeah. But I was selfish too. Huh? How? I wanted to help myself as well. My head felt like it was going to explode because I was keeping all the stuff within me. And I wanted some release, even if it meant exposing Yuri's secrets like that. 1 second. And I apologize again. I know I've said it multiple times that I won't try to fix myself, but you know, I just had to. And I wanted some reason exposing Yuri's secrets like that. I hang my head in shame, but Sayori gently clasps my hands in hers and smiles at me. You're not selfish at all. Sometimes we've got to put ourselves first, you know? If you didn't talk to me, who knows what would have happened if you kept bottling up your issues. You did the right thing. Besides, we're both Yuri's friends. It's not like you told a random stranger or someone mean who would have told everyone about her problems. And I think, now that I know, I can maybe try and help you two out. How? Well, I don't really know. But you're not alone anymore. That should help, I hope. It does. Anyway, like I said, I'm not really sure what I should do, or what you should do. But I can spend some time with Yuri and maybe ask the other girls to join us. I won't tell anyone what you told me, but if we all spend some time with her, maybe that'll help. It might help her take her mind off things and also give her the time she needs to be ready to talk to you again. I think maybe she does need help, but just not from you. Ouch. Okay, yeah, that somewhat hurts. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Nah, maybe you're right. After all, I'm not her only friend, am I? Might do her well to spend some time with other people. Well, shit. Shit. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, it would do her some good to spend time with other people. Probably. I know she loves and values the club, so perhaps you're right. Can't hurt to try, right? I mean, I'd be impressed if your attempts go any worse than mine did. Don't say that. Things will be fine, I promise. I really hope so. Sayori lets out a loud yawn. Oh, sorry. I didn't get much sleep last night. Go home and get some rest then. You've helped me enough as it is. Are you sure? I don't mind sticking around if you want to talk about anything else. I think I'll be okay for now. Okay, if you're positive. She makes for the door, but before she heads out, she turns around to look at me. Will I see you in school tomorrow? Yeah. Good, because my morning walks are lonely without you. There's no one to make fun of me. She pouts and I can't help but laugh. A genuine laugh that restores some light to the blackness that surrounds me. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow morning then. Although she leaves, the faint tinge of hope lingers in the air. I just hope it stays. Please be right, Sayori. Please let things be fine again. I'm curious to see if things are gonna be fine. There's no way to know for sure. What? Not for the first time. I'm woken up by my phone, and this thing really is a... I stopped dead in my tracks once I noticed who the text is from. Any remaining vestiges of sleep are instantly replaced by a horrible mixture of both anticipation and stress. Is it Yuri? Is it Yuri? It's not Yuri, is it? Holy... How long is this text? It's from Yuri. This message is not promising, to say the least. Also, it's a text, so as always, normal voice. You don't have to make any more excuses for me, Code. You don't have to make so many excuses for such a pitiful, self-loathing freak. How truly pathetic I really am. Yearning for the past, yearning for my parents, people I couldn't even be transparent with. Maybe it was for the best that I didn't show them how abhorrent I truly am. They would have been worried and would have wasted so much time trying to convince me to get help, much like you do. But being the selfish, pathetic person I am, I can't even do that. Also, even more problem with the phone. Not only is the phone not appearing for you, but now the text is overlapping for you, which it's not for me. For me, it's just scrolling now. But the scroll is not happening for you guys, so now text is being replaced on screen. Isn't that annoying for you? It might be. I'm gonna be honest, it would be annoying for me, at least. But nothing we can do about that right now. Pathetic person I am, I can't even do that. I can't even order food at a cafe without turning into an embarrassment. Why is it that something as simple as making a booking is beyond me? I've even caused you to miss school over these past few days with the worrying I've forced upon you. I want to change. I really do. There's one thing I hate about myself most, it's how pervasive my inability to function by myself runs. I grew too dependent on you. I let you do so many things for me. Because I'm a lazy, weak individual who never had any drive to actually act upon my wish to change. Oh boy. You don't have to apologize for any of the things you said. Do you know why? Because you were right. My arms are an ugly mess. That's the one thing you choose to agree with right now. That's the thing you choose to agree with, really. Of all the different things you could have chosen to mention, but no, you pick this one. Why? I don't communicate at all, but it's okay in a strange sense. Hearing those words from you was a comforting sense of closure. It confirms what I always knew in my head, that I really am an aberration. I finally realized that every single person who ever bullied me was in the right and I was in the wrong. Especially about you to think you could have changed me. You are nothing but a false hope. I know it's extremely selfish of me to dump such a long text on you, but it's the only way I feel like I can actually talk to you now. And besides, I know you don't want to see me anymore, and even getting this out proved to be extremely difficult, so please. It's not like... Okay. You're wrong in assuming I don't want to see you anymore. I want this to work out. Forgive me. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Forgive me already! Why do I have to think of Mikan at a time like this? Please forgive me already! What the fuck? For a few moments I just stare dumbly at my phone as my brain tries to process such a damning text. Well, did you process it now? Because that just got real. Part of me feels like it's on fire. Mentally, my mind feels like it's going at 1,000,000,000 miles an hour. Yet another part feels completely frozen. How am I... What am I meant to... What? Where do I even start? Finally, my hand starts shooting a response back. What I'm typing, though, is beyond me. It's almost as if there's a disconnect between my brain and fingers. Oh no, what are you typing? You're scaring me. Please, it's not like that at all. I do still want to see you. I still want to fix stuff between us. Please believe me. Please let me just talk to you. The last time we begged her to talk to us, it ended up in another fight. Which I have to say, the main character royally screwed up for that to end in a fight again. Because he just brought up the same topics from the first fight once again. I know he meant to get closure on the fight, but let's just be honest here. That was just messed up. But oh well. Agonizingly slow moments pass by without a response. I waste no time in ringing her, but of course nothing. What to do? Code? Sayori? I crossed the room and opened the door. What are you doing here? Well, I wanted to make sure you came to school today, of course. I realized that you might still be feeling really down, so I came over again. I glanced back at my phone lying on my bed. It's still lying suspiciously silent. What's wrong? As always, Sayori's quick on the uptake, noticing where I'm looking. Oh, did Yuri message you? Did Yuri come to school yesterday? Yeah, but... I don't even wait for her to finish before I start heading for the bathroom. I've got to see her today, and I've got to sort this out for good. I don't care what it takes. Nothing about Sakurai's lesson is actively registering in my brain. I didn't see Yuri anywhere before my first lesson, and by that point I had to reluctantly stay. It's looking like she isn't in. God damn it, Sayori said she came in yesterday, so of course I had to assume the same would hold true for today. Finally, lunchtime. I pack my bag at light speed and rush over to the door, but just then... Code, may I have a moment? God damn it, is the whole world against me today? I somehow managed to suppress my boiling emotions before turning to Sakurai with a strained face. Sir? Don't worry, I don't intend to hold you for long. Then get on with it. Code, is everything alright with you? You haven't been paying any attention in class, and you look rather stressed. No, everything's not alright. Yes, I'm fine, thanks for asking. I know I'm just your teacher, but you can talk to me if need be, alright? Okay then, sorry, I just really need to use the bathroom. I was rushing too much in the morning, so I was holding it in until now. In that case, don't let me stop you. With a wave back, I rocket off the club room. Sorry, Sakurai, but I really have to hurry. I burst through the door and waste absolutely no time with my questions. Have either of you two seen Yuri? No, I don't think so. Neither have I. She's not in today. Code, we really need to talk. I don't even let her finish. Code, where are you going? So you said you saw Yuri yesterday, right? Yeah, why? Was she okay? Like, her sleeves, were they like, did they look different at all or anything? Her sleeves? I don't think so. But she looked really pale, and to be honest, she barely spoke to us. Although she did ask where you were. And then? Well, we told her you didn't come in today. She left. She muttered something about needing the bathroom and she didn't come back. And hey, welcome to the stream, Phoenixian. You're here to meet my first time experiencing my new rig, which apparently has the tendency to get very angry. But I'm a little bit more expressive now. Hooray. It's not much, but... well, I had to dial it back. Because for some reason I appear to get rather angry. Especially when doing Sayori's voice. But, it's still somewhat working. So, I hope to keep improving myself as time goes on. That's pretty much as anyone would. Keep improving yourself until you are the best version of yourself. So, one improvement after another, I'm trying to get up to the top. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time here. And hope you're having a good day overall as well. Alright. A wave of fear that shoots through me at sickening speed almost makes me ill. Tell the others I've gone home. Huh? Why? Code, did something happen to Yuri? I've already started making my way to the end of the corridor. Sayori's concerned face barely gets registered in my mind. Glad to hear that, by the way. Stop asking so many fucking questions and just do it. Well, that's one way to talk to your childhood friend. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh well. Desperately trying to fight off the feeling that I've just made an awful mistake, I whip out my phone and urgently flip to Yuri's number. Come on, come on. Nothing but the damning sound of the dial tone, droning on and on. Oh shit, we messed up. She's still not responding. I don't care if I have to break down her damn door, I'm going. No, don't go to her house, that's where you had your second fight. Don't make it a third one. But before I'm even able to approach the door, I hear a sound that I've been yearning to hear for what feels like a very, very long time. It's not gonna be Yuri. In a flash, my phone has been whipped out and answered. No, it is Yuri. A way to prove me wrong. Yuri! I read your text. Please just let me in. I'm outside your house, and my voice dies down as I hear sobbing coming from the other end. Oh boy, this is where it gets intense. Is the heart pounding necessary? Okay, Yuri voice, first time of the day. Haven't seen her in a while. I miss them. I miss them so much. Yuri, calm down. Just talk to me. I'm scared. I'm scared, Code, what have I done? I don't know if these ones will heal. Maybe in like a week. The Parium server. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I feel like Yuri's going to die. Is she bleeding out right now? Is that why we're hearing the heartbeat? Did she cut herself too deep? Well, poop. Should have gone to therapy while you had the chance. You're scaring me, Yuri. You're really scaring me. Are you home? Please just open the door. I'm right outside. I can't. I wasn't thinking. I didn't mean to. I'm so scared. It isn't meant to hurt like this. It isn't meant to hurt like this. I just want to see them again. Great, she's going to her parents now. Hooray, she's dead. No, I don't want to get the bad ending. Seriously, I don't. I've worked so hard for this. Yuri! Okay, just break down the door or go through the window. Anything's fine. Or just call an ambulance right away. Yuri? Yuri? Hold on, Yuri. I'm hanging up for just a second to call an ambulance, but I'm calling back right after. Hang on, okay? I didn't mean to. Wait, hang on. We're shifting to her perspective now? Also, I can see the bloodstains. Oh, and the vision is getting blurry. Ooh, boy, she's dying. Ooh, boy. Don't like that. Don't like that. Code, I'm scared. Code. No answer. Wait, hang on. I'm in her perspective now. Do I still read her thoughts in my own voice, or do I need to do the thoughts in her voice too? I don't know. I think a thought process is going on inside my head, so I'm gonna assume she thinks in my voice. She thinks in my voice. That's my headcanon now. No answer. I slowly release my grip on the phone and let it fall with a thump on the floor. It's warm and wet on the carpet. How am I supposed to clean this up? Never had to clean up this much blood before. Mom, Dad, I'm sorry. I was always okay before. How did it turn out this way this time? It's too deep this time. I'm so scared. Mom, Dad, help me. Please. It's getting darker. From a faraway distance, irritating tiny tune rings and rings. There's red all over my arms and legs. Please, anyone. It's all my fault. Mom, help. I need you. Dad, I'm all alone. Slowly, The noises are fading. The banging at the door, the ringing, the stinging in my arms. The noises are fading. The noises are fading. Don't give me a bad end, Yuri. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, okay? Don't you dare die on me. I have no idea what that was even meant to say. Wait. No. 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 No, 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 no. No. That did not just happen. No. Where did I go wrong? What could I have done differently? No, 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 no. 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 Where did I go wrong? I don't know what I could have done differently. I honestly don't know. I think I made my choices pretty decent. I think I made pretty decent choices. Is it honestly because Yuri became too dependent on me? Should I have forced her out of her comfort zone this whole time? Really? Is that it? Is it my fault for helping her? Is it my fault for helping her? Was I not allowed to help her? You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me, aren't you? Is it like in the original, are the save files gone? No, so I could theoretically jump back in time and fix things. I think it was only after Halloween that the first real choices came up. I think. I'm not sure. But did that seriously just happen? After all the work I put in? Did I seriously get a bad ending? You can't do this to me! You can't! I put so much work in! I thought I was honestly helping her! Okay, you know what? No. I think the first real choices after, you know, choosing your character out came up after Halloween. That's why there's an option in the menu to skip Halloween, right? I think so. So, if we just jump back in and skip forward through all the rest of the text, which we already know, and just pick the different choices this time, I think that might help. So, since this stream hasn't even been going for an hour, that's what we're gonna do now. We're going to let her order. Okay, so the carrying books was apparently before Halloween. Okay. So, other than carrying books, which was before Halloween, we're gonna try to see if we can help her now. I don't want to impose and assume that Yuri can't do anything for herself. Well, to be fair, it does seem like she wants me to help her. But I don't want to act like her dad or anything. Either way, Yuri seems to have picked up on the fact that I'm reluctant to step in. Yuri, don't die! I can't do this again! Why did you do this? I mean, seriously, when she lost consciousness, there wasn't a guarantee that she would have died immediately, right? So, then again, I guess it was very quick, and I guess the ambulance would have taken a while to arrive. Either way, Yuri seems to have picked up on the fact, yeah, I attempt to smile in an apologetic yet encouraging way, but she only affords me a single glance before looking down. Could I get long tea and a slice of vanilla cake? She rushes through the last half of her sentence, slurring her words together. Fortunately, the cashier seems to be able to make out what she's saying this time. Alright, we'll have your teas done in just a minute. Just as the cashier said, it only takes about a minute or so until our teas are ready. He avoids eye contact as we pick up our cups of tea. With our food in hand, make our way over to the tables and sit down as we work. She keeps her head ducked down and her eyes steadily trained on the floor. Hey Yuri? Yes? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that. She starts playing with her hair, stroking it quickly. Don't worry about what happened. How can I not? I'm completely socially inept. Hey, it's probably worse in your head than it actually was in real life, you know? And besides, you can just keep on practicing, as long as you don't kill yourself. That doesn't stop me from feeling ashamed of myself. It's alright to feel that way, Yuri. Might be hard now, but I'm sure you'll get better at it over time. You just need to work on it little by little. Still a bit shaken, she takes a deep breath and calms herself. I suppose you're right. You might not be as good at talking to people as Monica, but hey, who is? Yuri glances down, tearing tiny pieces of paper napkins apart. Your logic makes sense, it's just... She takes a moment to collect her thoughts, gathering up all her litter into a neat pile. What makes me the most uncomfortable is the feeling of being judged. You feel judged? You know, like when the cashier looked at me with pity as I stumbled over my words. Yuri, I'm sure they didn't notice at all. Or if they did, they probably forgot about it already. It's like the spotlight effect, you know? When you think people notice you more than they actually do. I know, but I can't exactly help how I feel. Regardless, I'll try to be more outgoing. Could I rely on you to help me? Not all the time, of course, but just when I'm feeling particularly flustered. Of course, having someone to guide you always helps, no matter what you're trying to get better at. Like living. Living would be nice if you got better at that. Please, Yuri. Please, don't do this to me again. Please tell me I'm on the right path this time. Thank you, Code. She smiles sweetly at me, and I can't help but grin in return. It's difficult to stay completely logical when my body is fully panicking. My mind goes blank and the words get stuck in my throat when that happens. And then all I become aware of is how loudly my heart is beating and of how hard it is to breathe. Does this happen every time? Well, it does happen when I'm nervous or when I don't perfectly rehearse what I'm going to say. I wish I could speak half as well as I write. If I could do that, I'd be speaking much more often. Dang, I didn't know it was that bad for her. Yuri, you're eloquent enough when you talk to me at least. And with practice, before you know it, you'll be speaking in the same way to everyone else too. Well, I hope so. I'm sorry for bringing the mood down with the subject. No, you're totally fine. I want to know more about you, and that goes for both things you like and dislike about yourself. And from what I know about you, there's not much to dislike. I don't know about that, but your continual support is ever appreciated. Don't mention it. With the conversation reaching its natural conclusion, we finally dig into our respective suites. Instead of my brownie, okay, we've been here. The skip button is no longer lit up, so we're in old text now. Nothing. Actually, could I try a bit of your brownie? Oh, she's asking me this time. We're already changing things. She's actually asking. She's actually asking me. It's really pretty cute how flustered she can get. Of course, but only if I get to try some of yours. I could almost swear that there's a cheeky glint in Yuri's eye as she wobbles our trays around for a moment. Yuri's cake is quite light, with a very understated sweetness to its fluffy interior. That cake is pretty good. Way less sweet than the brownie though, so I don't know if you'll like mine. She pops a chunk of the brownie in her mouth as I say that. Man, her eyes are really lighting up. I didn't really expect her to have such a sweet tooth. And I take that back. You clearly like the brownie a lot. Well, the inclusion of dark chocolate does cut through that sweetness a bit. It's very dense and rich, though. Ha, you've got that right. We continue enjoying the food and each other's company, as we have before. Okay, we're actually getting quite a bit of new text, so I do hope that this changes up the ending. I hope. Other than my bruised pride and soul-crushing embarrassment, yeah, I'm fine. Despite her words, I notice a wind breaking across her face. Well, actually... Yuri shifts her back off her legs and gingerly touches my knees. I believe that I scraped my knees. Oh, that's when she fell, right, when we got on the thing. And this time she's actually telling me about it. You know what? Is she gonna inform me of cutting herself without me asking? Wouldn't that be nice? She's wearing black leggings as usual, so her knees are covered up, but that material has got to be pretty thin. I don't doubt that you got a bit banged up there. That was a pretty bad spill you took. Her face grows redder as I say that. Whoops, guess I should probably try not to embarrass her even more. Do you want me to take a look at it? No. Her sudden outburst startles me a bit. I'm sorry, I just meant that it's fine. I'll just check it when I get home and bandage it as needed. Alright, if you're sure. Sorry. What for? Well, for one thing, shouting at you just now. Hey, it's alright, I know you didn't mean anything by it. Even so. She bites her lip and runs her hands through her hair. You also had to help me pick everything back up and... Yuri, you have nothing to apologize for. As your friend, I like helping you out when I can. All this stuff is really no bother to me, so it's all good. If I ever do have a problem with anything, I promise that I'll tell you, okay? So you don't have to stress out over any hidden meanings in my words, because there won't be any. I get it. This has been so embarrassing. You've just had an unlucky day today is all. Try not to worry about it too much. Easier said than done. Yuri mutters this last statement to herself, probably intending for me to miss it. The skip button is still not lit up, so we're still in the territory of new text here. The conversation fades out after this, leaving us simply watching the scenery blur by outside. Although we're not talking, it does feel awkward between us. It doesn't feel awkward. I'm just sitting here together like this. It's simple but enjoyable. After a while, though, I decide to break the silence. It's nice to physically be with Yuri, but I want to genuinely get to know her better too. And thank you for the follow, Jeff C. Grooves. I hope I said that correctly. I'm just gonna say Jeff. Thanks for the follow, Jeff. Appreciate it. We just got the bad ending and are trying to fix it now. Because I still don't know why helping her caused her to have a bad ending. You've never seen DDLC mod? Well then. Gotta say, this mod has been a blast so far. Although Yuri dying at the end was kind of unfortunate, because I thought I did everything correctly. I honestly did. I helped her out at every step of the way, but I guess that meant she became too dependent on me. Which sucks. It really sucks, because I really thought I would get the good ending. By the way, it seems like exams are coming up. It seems we've been talking about them more and more lately. Sorry, I can talk about something else if you want. No, it's only natural that it come up in conversation. Yeah, she did. I got the bad ending. She cut herself too much and bled out. At least she didn't, stab herself in the heart and stomach. But that just meant she had a slow death, a much slower death this time. And she was scared. Which sucked. Oh well. I suppose every character can die in this mod too, depending on whether or not you get the good or bad ending. After all, we are students. Yeah, I think I've just been thinking about them more and more because I think things will go well for me this time.
And why is that? No, not to imply that you always do badly on them or anything.
I raise an eyebrow and smirk at her. Oh really? You know, I may not be as smart as you are, but I know how to read books real good too. Yuri's brow furrows in concentration for a moment as she processes my words.
You know that...
She pauses. Looks like she's finally catching on.
Oh, Code.
Sorry. You're finally learning to read my sarcasm, eh? We start chuckling a bit together. Yuri's the first one to stop, although I soon follow suit.
I suppose that's how everyone thinks of me, though.
Huh? What do you mean? You don't mean that you're humorless or something, right?
I was hoping for a
Light fun mod, but I guess this isn't it. Well, it can be. It can be, as long as we don't mess up. It was very fun. Until we got into an argument with Yuri about her not wanting to go to therapy and us really wanting her to go there, and that argument escalated. And in the end well, I just said what happened to her. But up until then it was a very light-hearted mod and it was very fun. And I hope the good ending will also provide some more light-hearted fun. You don't mean that you're humorless or something, right? Yuri's mouth tightens when I say that.
That's not what I was getting at, but now that you've mentioned it...
Alright, I'm gonna try my best to give you a happy ending. I think I've missed one choice that I've done wrong before. But I think I've corrected one of them, and there should be another one coming up. And if I correct 2 of 3 choices, I hope that's enough to get the good ending. I hope. Otherwise, I'm just gonna try a different character route because I honestly don't know what else to do. And I'm gonna jump back to Yuri when I know what to do. Yuri, you have a perfectly good sense of humor. But thinking about it, she isn't a particularly funny person, isn't she? Ouch. Did you have to say it like that? She's sweet, but she's also more serious than humorous. Okay, true. Either way, it doesn't matter if you're funny or not. You're fine just the way you are. I can't read Yuri's expression. Is she alright? Is she upset?
Somehow I don't believe that the first thing people think when I come to mind is funny.
That's definitely a lot of new dialogue right now, so she's opening up to us more this time around. Because we kept pushing her, which I thought was a bad thing. I thought pushing her was really, really bad. But apparently that's what we need to do, so look at me being wrong. Yuri.
Code, what characteristics do you think define me?
She's really putting me on the spot here. Well, you're pretty smart for one thing.
I see.
Like, I'm sure you'll ace all your exams without much effort.
That's what my teachers usually say to me as well.
Why does she seem upset about this? So what's the problem?
You wouldn't think that there's a problem, right? And yes, it does feel nice to be praised in that way. But I also cause people to carry certain expectations for me.
Certain expectations? You mean things like people always thinking you'll do great on the tests?
Yes, to an extent. Getting singled out for a specific trait does nothing but color others' perceptions of you.
But everyone always labels everyone else. It's not like being associated with a specific characteristic is a unique thing. Otherwise, how else are people going to describe each other? If you are smart, am I not supposed to point it out?
Well, that's true. I should have been more precise in my wording. What I meant is having one specific thing that's perpetually identifying you. Take Sayori, for instance. How would you describe her?
I guess I'd say she's sunny, like super cheerful and bubbly.
And that's how you always think of her then?
Well, I guess so. Where are you going with this? She is cute. Jeff, I'm just gonna assume you're talking about Yuri right now. She definitely is. I think everyone agrees on that. But most of the characters in this game are amazing, which is why it's always sad to see them die. Oh yeah, Sayori too, definitely. So that's the what you're going for with Sayori. You know, all of them. As I've said, all of them. My one-word description of Sayori, yeah. I mean, it fits. It fits, it definitely does. Then again, Natsuki could also be described with cute, even though she really doesn't want to be described as cute, but we all know she is. Let's be honest. But all of these characters are amazing. That's definitely one thing we can all agree on, right? There's not a single character in here that you absolutely hate. Oh, well, I guess so. Where are you going with this?
Don't you think that she ever feels unhappy, though? Or, to be more exact, emotions other than happiness?
Natsuki's death scene is really dull. I mean, I guess her death scene is really dull compared to others. Like, actually, Natsuki doesn't really get much of a death. She just vomits, runs off screen, and gets deleted. So, not much happening on her front, I have to admit. Still sad to see her just disappear like that. And Monica annoys you because she messes with everyone else, probably. Oh, the neck snap. Yeah, I mean, it's not particularly a death scene, but... That's what I said, that's why it's not particularly a death scene, but... Yeah, I suppose just a neck snap, also kind of cliche in some regards. For horror games. Like, having any limb bent at an unnatural angle is just like... a classic way to unnerve somebody. Especially when it's, you know, the neck. But yeah. I get what you're saying. Natsuki... Definitely not... when it comes to horror aspects, Natsuki is the least developed. The other characters do a far better job at communicating the horror aspect of the game. Alright. Also, Yuri pointing out unhappiness for Sayori might have caught on to her depression. Maybe. Huh? I mean, maybe? But I've never seen her unhappy before. She's only ever smiled around me. I'll do my best. I will do my best. I thought I was on the perfect run before, but I wasn't. She only ever smiled around me. Did she say something about you? About feeling about feeling bad?
Don't worry, it's nothing like that. I was just using her as an example. But you see, right, how thinking of someone in a certain way changes the thought processes that are related to them.
I guess so. Jeez, it's kind of weird thinking about Sayori being sad.
And that's precisely why I chose her as an example for you.
I kind of feel bad now thinking of Sayori like that.
To return to our original subject, I feel the same way about being called smart. Not only does it cause people to think of me two-dimensionally, but it also turns me into a subject of comparison. I'm always expected to behave in a certain way, or to possess certain qualities.
And that pressure is the part that bothers you the most?
Yes, you could say that. Whenever I don't know something, it makes me feel that much more like a failure. It's stupid, I know, no pun intended.
I chuckle a bit at the last statement, causing her to return a wan smile. A wan smile. Yuri, it's not stupid. I'm pretty sure a lot of people feel the same way, especially other students who are always labeled as smart. Well, I'm just a normal guy myself, so no one's ever really associated me with anything in particular. But I'm sure that if you talk to Monica about this, she'd be able to relate a lot.
Maybe.
She sighs, brushing the hair out of her eyes.
I don't want people to keep seeing me in this way. But at the same time, if people were to stop thinking of me as intelligent, it would paradoxically make me feel... it's hard to describe.
Would it make you feel like you lost something special?
You could say that.
The window beside us reflects Yuri's pensive expression as a pale ghost in the glass. Got a nice body too. Sure, let's go with that. You got some really impressive personality on you. That's what we're going with here. There's some great arguments speaking for you as a person. The window beside us reflects Yuri's pensive expression as a pale ghost in the glass.
Other than being called intelligent, I don't have too much going on for me.
Huge tracts of land. Yeah. Such beautiful big eyes.
But then again, if I were so smart, I wouldn't have kept acting so logically all the time.
Yuri squeezes her hands into fists, pressing her fingernails into her palm so forcefully that they leave little pale half-moons in her skin. I can only imagine what she's thinking about right now. She's probably running through all her perceived missteps and blunders. Well, I think you're wrong about something.
About what?
I don't think you act logically at all. The way you act is human. Yuri turns to me with a bemused expression on her face. All your Jesus Christ, what's with the big words right now? Idiosyncrasies? All the things you do well in, all the mistakes you may make, everything adds up to create an unmistakably human persona. Yeah, I know this is Yuri, but this was me saying it. Okay, then again, I guess it was also said that we do kind of adopt some of her traits by choosing her character out, so... Still, Jesus Christ, why did I have to go with the character who has all the big words? And you're not simply human either. You're a gentle and kind-hearted person. I mean, you really took care of me when I was sick. When I first joined the club, you took the time to make sure I was enjoying myself too. I didn't realize you felt that way about being called smart, and I'm sorry if I kind of bought into that depiction of you. But just know that you're more than smart to me. You're considerate, insightful, complex, and you're a good chef too. To boot.
Code?
Anyway, you're a lot of things. But at the end of the day, to me, you're Yuri. I didn't know where I was going with that spiel, but I'm kind of proud of myself for ending it so well. Let's hope that she found my monologue inspiring as well. She'd gone very still while I was talking, seemingly listening intently to my words. And now, well, she's blushing, so that's gotta be a good sign. As Yuri looks up to smile at me, I am dazzled by her sparkling eyes. Yes, her big, beautiful eyes indeed.
Thank you, Code. I don't know what to say.
Hey, I'm just telling you the truth.
I'm glad to have someone like you beside me.
Now it's my turn to blush. It's all good. As we approach Yuri's stop, we sit in companionable silence for a bit.
Code?
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you've realized, but exams are coming up.
Yeah, we've talked about this. Let's just do it here in the strangely empty subway car. Let's just do it right here, right now. Now you say that, but don't worry, unless there's new text, I will be speeding through the game, because, well, redoing all the old text will take forever, considering that there's a lot for us to catch up on. But there might be a scene coming up that I might watch even if the text isn't new. And it is kind of related to just doing it, if you get what I'm saying. It's no coincidence that this game has an option to censor nudity. So I have experienced it, and I'm kind of interested if the good character route has new dialogue for it. Oh no, we're gonna get there. None of this boring chocolate feeding and towel rubbing stuff. Yes! Getting down to business. Yuri? Making a joke? Wow, seriously? That's the first I've heard of it. She smiles indulgently as I play along.
I was thinking, why don't we study together?
Hey, that's actually a really great idea. You can come over to my house after school and we can study together. Well, I don't know how much I can help you, but I'd certainly benefit from your help. Yuri nods and opens her mouth to speak, but pauses when she realizes that the bus is at her stop.
Looks like I'm getting off here then. I'll message you about the details later.
I get up to let her through. Once in the aisle, she steps toward the exit, but then stops to turn back at me.
Goodbye, Code. I hope you have a pleasant evening.
See you at school. She smiles and then disappears into the darkness outside. Hooray. So this day went a lot better, apparently. I really didn't think that pushing her would do her any good. I thought helping her out when she was uncomfortable would be the better option. But no, apparently we need to force her to do stuff she doesn't want to do in order to get her a good ending. Alright, so we're back to repetitive stuff, so jumping ahead, hello Sayori. Hello Sakurai. Hello Club. Hello Yuri. And we got to new text. This is our studying session, right?
Maybe you could say that for now my purpose is to learn to embrace the absurd.
Okay, let me just quickly check what we were saying before this. Finally asking the question, I'm not sure, really had some conclusions. Right. Absurdism, nihilism, that conversation was a thing that happened.
Learn to embrace the absurd, okay. Because then I might be able to learn how to let go of all my self-doubts and baggage.
I think that those feelings you have are pretty relatable. There are a lot of things which we might care about that really don't matter in the grand scheme of things. And learning to let go of those psychological barriers is something that can probably generate a lot of meaning, I think. So in my opinion, that's a great meaning to derive. And just Monica is asking to send art. Again, I still haven't enabled sending links because I still don't trust everyone. So you know that by sending stuff, your previous texts are probably gonna get deleted. But I mean, I'd be curious to see it if you still want to show it. Also, thanks for coming back, by the way, considering that, well, for one, I haven't had a DDLC stream in a bit. Mainly because I had to do back-to-back streams of Genshin Impact because I was still trying to get official. Now, hang on a second, let me just quickly... Alright, yeah, that's just... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, sorry, the site can't be reached. I'm gonna try again, but... Yeah, nope. That's not working. Sorry about that. So in my opinion, that's a great meaning to derive. Oh, well. No matter what meaning you try to make out of this world, though, I'll try to support you along the way. Although, hang on. Let me check one more time. No. Oh, hang on a second. There it is. Need to go from early in the beginning. But hang on a second, that's... I think... Yep. I know why it's not working. The whole, users/downloads. You're trying to give me a file from your own PC. And naturally I can't access that from here. No matter what meaning you try to make, no matter what meaning you try to make out of this world, I'll try to support you along the way.
Thank you. It's difficult to put into words, but I truly appreciate all your continual encouragement. I'll probably have to do a lot more introspection throughout my life, but it's reassuring to know that it's a good use of my time. I hope that someday I'll be able to grow stronger.
I definitely think you have it in you to do that.
Maybe.
Suddenly embarrassed, Yuri shuffles her papers around as if to create a distraction.
On the topic of good uses of time, we should probably get to studying.
Ah, man, guess it can't be helped. I spread out all our textbooks and notes on the coffee table to begin deciding on where to start. Studying. Well, for now it's studying. Don't worry, we're gonna get to the etchy scene later. That's etchy with the CCH and not the G. Deciding where to start. But as we get ready, I notice a small smile breaking through Yuri's attempt at a serious face. Alright, so that's our study session. Etchy, yeah. You know, lewd. That term, maybe that term. Is that better? Okay. Actually, this decision also happens. So last time I decided to wake her up. And she wanted me to wake her up if she ever fell asleep. Now then. This is it. Yeah, of course, but it's still time until her stop, you know? Which is... But you're right. We're gonna wake her up anyway, because she wants us to wake her up the moment she falls asleep. So we're gonna respect her wishes here. Hopefully, this isn't gonna get her killed. But if this is gonna get her killed, you're at fault too, okay? We're gonna share the blame on this one. So we're gonna wake her up. I know this text. Take full responsibility, alright. Also, we're siding with Yuri in any debate. That's also something. I could side with Natsuki here, and I do fully agree with Natsuki. 500 Japanese mines before. More. Okay. Yeah, sure. So, I do actually personally agree with Natsuki on this debate, so if I'm not mistaken, this is the debate where they decide on whether or not it's acceptable. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna side with her, but just to make sure we get the point across here on what this debate is about. Natsuki says it's fully acceptable to give someone money as a Christmas present. Yuri says that's not acceptable. It has to be a gift that will carry sentimental value in the long run. So, while I personally agree that money or a gift card or anything of that sort is an acceptable gift, I still think we have to side with our girl here. Also, Monica, you're kind of changing your opinion right now. You said Yuri and now you're going Natsuki. Sorry, but your first decision is the one I'm gonna count. I apologize. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Okay. So the next major decision I want to go against what Yuri wants to do is when she talks about is when the phone call comes up. In real life, but we want to bang Yuri. Yep, I completely agree with you. Wait, is this the day? Is it after the Christmas party? I can't remember if it's after the Christmas party. Is it after the Christmas party? Actually, no, it's at this point we're still not right, we're still in Act 2. We're still this early on in the game. We're still in Act 2, Act 3 is still coming up. There's no major stuff happening before Act 3 comes around. Right? And we're gonna encourage her to call this time. So, last time I called for her. I made the call for her. We're ordering food, you know. We're ordering food. And I was gonna use the bathroom and I went to use the bathroom, told her to call, and when I came back from the bathroom, she still hasn't made the call. So this time, we're gonna push through and encourage her to make the call herself. Just like we did when she was ordering food. She's going to cut herself. Well, yeah, I guess. She does it all the time, though, so... She does it all the time, not much we can do about that now. Hopefully she just doesn't kill herself again by doing so. Hey, I know it might be a little daunting. Heck, I don't think anyone enjoys talking over the phone to a stranger. Well, I certainly don't. But I know you can do this, Yuri.
Really? I must look so stupid.
You don't. Talking to people is hard for you, so maybe I shouldn't have suggested it.
No, I think you're right. I can do this.
I give her an encouraging smile. Yeah, this definitely seems like the option I should have picked the first time around. But I didn't. Because I'm stupid. Of course you can. She types the numbers on her phone, but at the time I thought I was doing the right thing by helping her and taking all of the burdens off her shoulders. Had I known that that would lead to the bad ending, I certainly wouldn't have done it, but you get what I mean. You get why I chose to help her, right? I'm not the only idiot here, am I? Please tell me you would have decided to help her too. I definitely did. I did. We got to do it in Act 3. Pretty... I don't know. I think early on? I know at the end of Act 2 we officially get together. How is it a win-win? You bang her, later on she's dead. How is that a win-win? And then you can move on to Sayori and Natsuki. Okay, I see your point, but that's just... Oh god, that's horrible, but... Yeah, of course. She types the number on her phone. You've got this.
Hello, I'd like to book a slot at the Skytree Tower for 2, please.
Oh no, it's not about ordering food, it's about making a reservation. Right. Boo-hoo, my girlfriend killed herself. Console me with sex, Sayori. Well, that's what childhood friends are for, right? Friends with benefits. Right, this is about the reservation for our Valentine's Day date. Where we're gonna share our first kiss, and that's the end of Act 2 if I'm not mistaken, and then soon after is where we passionately embrace ourselves. She looks over at me, and I smile and nod in affirmation. The rest of the phone call carries on fairly uneventful. Aside from the odd starter, it was pretty much flawless on Yuri's part. Start in November and your first kiss is in February. Don't judge, okay? Yuri is a very shy person. Sheesh. Also, don't forget it actually started even earlier. Well, I guess. No, yeah, of course she would have. No, but let's be honest here. It's only after the Valentine's Day and the first kiss that we're officially a couple. Until then, it's just kind of friendship. But yeah, I can see Sayori putting out on the first night. See, that wasn't too bad, was it?
I'm not sure I did stutter a lot.
Nah, it was barely noticeable. Everything sorted?
Yes, we'll give them the money when we arrive.
Sounds good. I know this wasn't easy for you, Yuri, so I want you to know that I'm proud of you, okay?
Thank you. I'm glad that I did it as well.
Alright, Sayori, if you don't have sex with me, I don't know what I'll do. Hang myself. Oh no, don't. Don't. I'm already glad that I haven't had to witness Sayori hanging herself in this mod. And I didn't have to get any graphic scenes of characters killing themselves. Yuri bleeding out was actually experienced, and I'm actually very surprised that that happened. But Yuri bleeding out was actually experienced from her perspective. So we actually got to see her thoughts while she was laying there on the ground helplessly bleeding out. And we didn't see her, we just saw her surroundings, and the vision got blurry and dark and stuff, and yeah. It was definitely different, to say the least, but, well, I sure do hope that doesn't happen again. Speaking of happening again, this text is happening again. We already saw this. Well, I mean, I did. Hey, new CG. So you want to experience Sayori's hanging from Sayori's viewpoint? Of course, naturally. Let me guess, the screen just gently swaying from side to side. Oh, the nightmare's happening. Right, the nightmare. That was, by the way, the only instance where the game got kind of glitchy. Wait, is it already time? No, it's time we see her cutting herself. Right, this is where we witness her cutting herself for the first time. So now we've caught up on that, and now we officially know that she cuts herself. We're quickly approaching the... Also, as a graphic description of how Sayori died in Monika's long speed. Oh dear God, I kind of remember, but I kind of forgot, but didn't want to remember it. But yeah. Also, we're not going to tell. This is also. I'm going to make the same choice I did last time on this one as well. We're not going to tell her scars are beautiful. We're gonna say she is beautiful, because we don't want to encourage that behavior, right? I think I did the right choice here last time as well. So this is probably not one I messed up. If I did mess this one up, then I seriously just don't know anymore. So you're beautiful. And we're gonna keep going on. Another school day with random characters. And everyone knows we're officially a couple now. And the mom's calling, and the call ended. Yeah, some new characters. 2 new students, a teacher, and the mom are added in this mod. So, yeah. The 2 new yeah, well, according to the backstory, the mother and father got divorced. And the reason why no one's home is because the father is the one who moved out after the divorce, and the mother is constantly on business trips and is pretty much never home. So that's why our main character is alone most of the time. They actually tried to explain it, and it worked. Okay. Same with Sayori's parents? I don't know, that actually never got explained properly. Maybe that's gonna get explained when we actually start hanging out with Sayori. But I'm still on the Yuri route. Also, Yuri's parents are apparently dead. Which... okay, fair enough. Let's not dwell on that too much. So here I think I did the right choice last time too. She is kind of curious to talk with Natsuki, and they kind of had an attempt at conversation, but it kind of got cut off. So staying with Yuri, normally, would be nice, but I think I did the right choice last time. Last time, I asked her to hang out with Natsuki because she wanted to talk to her but got cut off and now is too nervous to approach her again. And I think this time I didn't make any mistakes, so I'm going to go with that. I think generally there are only 3 choices I messed up, and one of them I kind of missed this time as well because I started a little bit too late when it comes to my save points. So if I get another bad ending, I'm gonna have to go even further back, like before Halloween even came around. And I hope that's not the case. I hope I'm doing okay this time. So you hang out with Natsuki. I'll be by myself, talk to Monika, talk to the others. And well, Yuri said they died in an accident. I think it was a car crash if I remember correctly. But who knows if Yuri's straight up lying to me, maybe. Right, mother gets introduced to Yuri, Yuri gets introduced to mom. More stuff happening. Amusement park, right. So this time it doesn't really matter, we're going to both anyway, but I think I'm changing up the order this time. Last time I went to the Haunted Mansion first, because I wasn't sure if we're gonna be going to both of them. This time, I think I'm gonna start with the Fantasy Village, right? Considering that I already know that we can go to both of them, I think it's fair to mix it up and see if the text slightly differs. Fantasy Village it is. How How much are you dropping on this girl before she puts out? I don't know. A lot. A lot. Actually, I do hope that by going this path, she's actually inclined to do it voluntarily. Because I can tell you, during the bad end, she later on, during one of our fights that we had, she admitted that she only did it because she felt pressured to do it. And that's a yikes from me. Because I didn't see that one coming. But apparently she... just because she felt pressured. And I do hope that that's not the case this time around. Yeah, no actual forcing her, she just felt like she had to. Yeah, what do you think about this fantasy village thing?
This is the one that's based off the magical village in that one book series. I wonder how immersive it'll be.
I'm guessing pretty immersive since this park is known for it. Come on, let's get there before the lines are too long. Right, because now we're not here in the evening, we're here during the day. Oh, and going to the haunted house in the evening will make it hopefully even spookier. That would be... ooh, maybe this is even better. Within a few minutes, we find ourselves at the entrance to the village. The place is packed full of people, likely because of the popularity of the book series.
Wow, it looks exactly as I pictured it.
Only downside is the crowds, eh?
I suppose we'll have to make sure we're not separated.
So far the text seems pretty similar. Yeah, and the skip button is okay. Take a girl who cuts herself to the haunted mansion at night. Good plan. Absolutely! I mean, she did enjoy it during the day. And, let's face it, from what I remember, there was no daylight coming into the place anyway, because it was completely closed off. So it's not like it's gonna make much of a difference. Also, yeah, we can skip now. Oh, anyway, we've still got some time left in the day, so where do you want to go next?
Let's have a look at the map again.
Yes, where to go next, not like there's a choice here. How about the haunted mansion? It seems pretty relevant to us.
Oh, I've always wondered about haunted houses.
This is also no new text. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Okay. That's me. Sorry, I don't know why I just... Sorry, that voice came out of nowhere. I'm kind of tired.
Would you like to go back home then?
Hold on, I actually wanted to go on a ride with you.
What kind of ride?
Don't worry, it's not a roller coaster. I was actually trying to save the best for last. Come on, just follow me.
Okay, Code, I trust you.
Still light outside? Yeah, but it's evening. It's evening now. There it is. Now we're going on the Ferris wheel. Which we've already seen. At least I've already seen. Is it happening now? Oh no, it's happening now. No same text. No new text, rather. She's going to jump. And I didn't press the skip button in time, so... Yeah, I know. On instinct, I reach out and tenderly grab. Wait, hang on. I think it might still be happening. No, I'm not gonna uncensor nudity. Are you out of your mind? I don't want to get banned. When's it gonna show up again? Is it gonna show up again? It is. There. There you have it. I'm not gonna uncensor, but there's your CG. I hope you're happy. I'm gonna stay on this for a while because afterwards I'm just gonna... She keeps her brow on. Yeah, because I'm censoring. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe... You know, I do archive all these streams over on YouTube. And who knows, I might just make an age-restricted video where I show the uncensored CGs of this game, eventually. For those who want to see it. Or you could just play the game yourself. Both the game and the mod, they're both free, so what's stopping you? If you want to see it uncensored, just go ahead and... Oh well. So I think that's long enough, right? I think we can go on now. You got yourself an eyeful? Because if so, then I'm just gonna keep going now. And see if we can actually get her to, you know, survive. Hooray! Now dump her. Yes, time for the next girl. And everyone's coming over. What was it? Study session? I think it was a study session. Study session time. We don't care about studying. Ooh, for some... Alright, I see where you're coming from. Sure. And going out with Sayori. Also, Lolly Sayori. And Mom's back. Also, this constant change in music. She do be, kind of. Oh. Is this our fight? Oh no. Oh no, it's happening again. She's doing the face and everything. We tried calling her, nothing's working. The fight is still happening, now I'm worried. Are we still going through this? Please tell me. Please tell me we can at least salvage it this time around. Second fight, or are we actually gonna fix it this time? No, second fight. Second fight. We messed it up again. Oh no, 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 no. I have a bad feeling about this. So far nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. And there's a long text. It's happening again, isn't it? God damn it! Where did I go wrong? Okay. You know what? As I've stated, we're gonna have to go back even earlier. That's who we're spending our weekend with. So, I think this is the final decision. Screw Yuri, go for another girl this time. Let's give it one last try, okay? Final try, then we're gonna go for someone else. So, Yuri. This is our final attempt. So now, since nothing's really gonna be happening, since we've already experienced this multiple times by now, I might as well just see if you guys have anything else to talk about. Like, well, I've already asked this on pretty much every. This is just the basic question you can always ask. Who's best girl in your opinion? Who's best girl? There's a reason I picked Yuri, definitely, but she's definitely kind of messing me up right now. Oh right, the festival, that went horribly wrong. That went horribly wrong, I remember. Sayori, alright, fair enough. Oh, who am I gonna side with? I'm gonna side with Monica on this one. I already... Yep. Again. Yuri's not even part of this debate, so don't really care. And there should be another decision coming up that I kind of messed up. Now we're in Act 2. And I'm not going to help her this time, okay? That's the only thing I think I could do differently before we're kind of messing it up again. So, this time, there's no way she can say she became too dependent on me if I don't help her a single time, okay? I'm not helping her a single time this time around. If she still says she's become too dependent on me, then I'm gonna move on to someone else. Alright, but feel free to ask for help if you need to if you get tired later. Yuri smiles gratefully up at me.
Okay, I definitely appreciate your offer of help, though.
That's a good idea in general. Do as little for the girl as possible before asking her to put out. I mean, come on. If she dies because she's too dependent on me, then how do you expect me to do anything for her this time around?
Thank you, but thank you for taking me at my word. This is the type of thing that I'd like to get better at handling myself, as a sort of practice in self-sufficiency, if you will.
Guess she was serious when she said she wanted to do it herself. Good thing I didn't take the books off her hands after all. Yeah, good thing I didn't. Good thing I wasn't an idiot the first time around, right? Good thing that's only natural. Maybe I should call you the next time my teacher asks me to deliver stuff to another classroom.
I wouldn't go that far.
If you do it yourself, can I... What do you mean if you do it yourself, like Yuri? Great. Great. Like, you know, maybe using the pen she got from me, you know? Yeah. Anyway, I get it. At any rate, I'm not the type of guy who automatically assumes that a girl needs help carrying stuff. Actually, I did kind of assume that the first time around.
I'll have to admit, it does make me feel like a bit of a burden when people assume I need help.
I apologize again. It seems I am just horrible at picking up on this stuff.
Not to say that I never need help, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. She does have back problems, true. We set off down the hall, and soon enough we are just about in front of the student council room. I'll wait for you outside, alright?
That's fine by me, it shouldn't take very long anyway.
As she turns to enter the room, her ankle happens to twist beneath her. Alright, she drops her stuff. Almost as if in slow-mo, Yuri tumbles to the ground, her stack of textbooks flying across the floor and sprawling around her. A redness blossoms on her cheeks that's only hastened by the giggling and staring of bystanders passing by. She sprints to her feet, avoiding my eyes by staring down and straightening her skirt. Here, let me help you with the books.
Thank you.
We quickly gather up the books in silence. It looks like there wasn't any visible damage dealt to the books. That's a relief.
Yes.
With the books back in Yuri's arms, we awkwardly stand there together without saying anything for a few moments.
I'm going to deliver the books now.
She quickly shuffles into the room, re-emerging a minute later. Wanna get going now? Also, hang on a second, I'm gonna change one more setting. We're gonna be skipping Halloween, since we're gonna be skipping through it anyway. So, that's gonna save us some time. Wanna get going now? Yuri nods in affirmation, opening her mouth to speak. However, she is interrupted by giggling from a couple of girls standing nearby. Is she actually gonna speak up for herself now? They were there when Yuri tripped. Don't tell me they're laughing at her. Judging by Yuri's expression, it looks like that's the conclusion she's drawn. We still can't skip, so there might still be some new stuff coming on. She buries her face in her hands, and I can only imagine how red her face is.
I can't believe I...
Hey Yuri, it's okay really, no one's gonna care or remember what happened in a few minutes. Well, those giggling girls aren't helping my argument, but what else am I supposed to say? Come on, let's just leave them and get over to the club. You can distract yourself with books there. With a sigh, Yuri drops her hands from her face.
I suppose.
Let's go, we don't want to be any more late than we already are. See, Yuri cut them. Well, as long as Monica's not messing with the game, she isn't going full yandere. Though I have to admit, especially with how dependent she becomes on us, you know, she definitely is clingy. Not yandere, but definitely clingy. And I actually titled my stream that one time. Alright, let's not be late. A few moments later we arrive in front of the club room. Are you alright? How's your ankle? Her eyes flick to catch my gaze for a second, before shooting back down again.
I'm fine. This is so embarrassing.
She starts to cover her face again. It's fine, Yuri, you did nothing wrong. Well, of course there's nothing wrong with tripping. Crap, I feel like I'm not helping matters.
I know I just feel badly. Honestly speaking, the embarrassment is worse than any physical pain I might have felt.
She fidgets with her hands for a moment. I don't think she said that before. She's actually opening up to us more. Who would have guessed that I'd made so many mistakes? Well, now I know. So, if you want to get a girl to honestly don't kill herself, force her to do stuff she doesn't want to do. Or, well, actually she did want to carry the books, but force her to do stuff. That's gonna make her not want to kill herself. Important life lessons. Man, I should have said something to those girls. I can't believe how rude they were.
No, I was already happy that you helped me pick everything up, Code. Furthermore, it's not as though you're beholden to me or anything. And those girls probably weren't even laughing at me. You were right before, I likely only felt that way because of the spotlight effect.
Well, I guess I'm not very confrontational anyway. As you can see, I'm not the toughest guy around. Yuri covers her mouth, hiding a smile that brings me warmth. You know, Natsuki's probably the toughest person in the club. I mean, she'd probably beat me up without a sweat in a fist fight. And then at the end, she'd probably say something like, "It's not like I wanted to beat you up or anything. You just asked for it when you said manga isn't literature." Did I do... I don't know why I felt the need to actually slip into Natsuki's voice when it was me saying it, but I was doing a Natsuki impression, so I guess it still counts. Yuri giggles behind her hand.
That doesn't even make sense. Natsuki only ever protests when she's showing affection, not when she's beating people up.
Ha! Guess I should work on my Natsuki impression then. It's peaceful in the club room. Tranquil. We still can't skip, there's still more new dialogue? A welcome break after what just transpired. That is, until a barrage of chatter descends upon us from a certain coral-haired girl.
Code! You wouldn't believe what happened to me. So I was minding my own business in the hallway, just walking to one of my classes when...
Sayori suddenly spots Yuri behind me.
Oh, hi Yuri! Did you walk here with Code? Yes, I did.
I just happened to tag along with Yuri when she was running some errands, so...
Yes, that's right. Wow, what a coincidence! Hold on, what time is it?
I don't know why. Do you need to be somewhere? I don't know. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Jesus Christ. Learn to read properly.
No, but we don't want to miss any club activities, right?
I mean, it's not like we usually do anything besides share poetry for half an hour.
Code. I won't have you disparaging the club like that.
He's not wrong, you know.
Oh my, is Natsuki actually defending Code? What a surprise.
I need to hydrate. Seriously, I need to hydrate right now, or my throat will be the death of me. There we go. Hang on a second. Gotta check something. Alright. Sorry. Natsuki sputters in shock. Yeah, defend me. Keep going. I appreciate that. You're gonna be my second pick. Come on, keep going. And we can have a threesome. Alright. Oh, what?
Only teasing. Natsuki, you're way too easy to tease.
Says the girl with the bottomless stomach? What's that sound you always make? Ooh ah.
Hey! Monika, help me. Natsuki's being a meanie. So you can dish it out, but you can't take it, huh? Monika!
Sayori turns to Yuri, seemingly as a last-ditch effort to gain support.
Yuri, you're on my side, right? You're rather animated today, aren't you? Is that a yes, then?
Looks like Yuri's going to be a neutral party here, Sayori.
No!
I smile to myself, it's good to be back. Huh. Didn't expect so much new dialogue just because we didn't help her carry the books. Who would have guessed that so much would change because of that? Well, and from here on out, we're doing the same stuff as before. That includes skipping. So, how was your day? I hope it's doing... Oh, right! There was one more choice I have to do. I have to make up for. This was another choice I could have done better. I just went... Yeah! We need to say hi to Natsuki. I completely forgot that this even happened. How could I forget that? This seems very important. Let's say hi to Natsuki. We're not just gonna walk away. Well, worst case scenario, we just say hi and keep walking, right? If you want to be better friends with her, you'll need to talk to her sometime. Get Natsuki into that threesome. Let's work on it. Come on. You even started writing poetry using rhyme schemes and thinking like that, and things like that, so that you could relate to her more, right? Your problems won't go away just by you hoping they will. Yeah, that's exactly what she needed to hear, actually. After years of playing games to try and fill the void of loneliness, one thing's for sure. Problems like loneliness don't always simply disappear. If Sayori didn't come along, I might really have become a need.
Well, I just don't know.
Huh. You know that whole stuff about loneliness and video games? As always, when I'm writing that would have been a perfect topic to write a poem about after the stream is over. But I've already had that theme in one of my poems. So I can't simply pick that exact same theme up again. That would just be embarrassing. I'm gonna have to think of something new. And since I want the poems to be kind of descriptive of what happened in the stream, I need to definitely work on maybe getting the bad ending and or good ending we're gonna get now into the theming of the poem with Yuri. And the whole stuff about finishing up her character out. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to put some thought into this one. Since, you know, it's the big finish of our adventures with Yuri.
Well, I just don't know.
Look at it this way. You remember how you talked about the people in books being kind of like friends?
Yes, I recall that.
If all those characters never went after what they wanted, would they be any better off? Even if we mess up some, at least we tried. She stands there contemplating everything I just said.
I do understand that you have a good point, but it's difficult for me to do. It may come unnaturally to you starting conversation with acquaintances and strangers. It may come naturally to you starting conversations with acquaintances and strangers.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, to support you.
But it's just hard for me to do.
She looks away, playing with her hair. Well, you at least started a conversation with me when I first joined the club, right?
That was because I had to, though.
What about the book you gifted me? You initiated that yourself, right?
It was my duty as a club member to make you feel more welcomed, but that doesn't mean I didn't rehearse the conversation over and over in my mind before I spoke to you. And admittedly, I did want someone to share my books with.
So if you talk to Natsuki more, won't you be able to share your interests with her too? You might even be able to get her into your literature more, and who knows, she might have some manga in a genre more suited to your tastes. Yuri visibly inhales and breathes a deep sigh out.
If I don't do anything, then the current situation won't improve.
She's shaking slightly. How about I stick with you while you talk to her? That way, even if things don't go well, we can still walk away and you won't have to be alone. She takes another deep breath. I can visibly see her trying to compose herself.
That would be nice. Can you give me a moment first, though? I need to gather up my courage.
Of course.
Thank you.
The three of us talking together. Yes. This is gonna work out great in the long run. Right? I can do the eyebrow raise, but I can't wink. I'm sorry. Would have winked here, but I can't. She turns to face me and gives me a slight bow.
You've been a great help these past few days.
Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. It's alright. Besides, that's what friends are for. Yes, friends. Nothing else. Nothing else indeed.
Friends.
Yeah, see, even Yuri is like, yeah, friends, sure. Nothing else. Her eyes both sparkle and dim when I say that. Why do you think that happens? Dude. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The main character is incredibly dense. I mean, I'm also an idiot because I definitely chose the wrong options when hanging out with Yuri. But the main character, too, could really pick up on some clues at some point, right?
Alright.
After a brief pause, Yuri nods to me. Her face looks a bit grey with nerves, but her resolve seems solid at least. Seems smarter in this mod than in the original game. Well, maybe... Don't worry, he still has some very dense moments, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it if I told you. But I'm gonna try to tell you... Let's go with one example. She constantly talks about her parents only ever in the past tense, never present tense. saying that her parents would have supported her, saying that her parents would have liked me, all that kind of stuff. And the main character never figured out that they were dead. So there's another thing. I mean, I wasn't completely sure, but I definitely had a strong feeling that that was the case. So what else is there that might be really stupid? I mean, he's still not picking up on Sayori's depression as well, and that only gets worse over the course of the mod, so oh well. Could easily have boned all 4 girls. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I mean, Yuri seemed especially excited during, Act 2 of the original game, when she went full on yandere. So, banging Yuri would definitely have been a freebie in that case. Natsuki? Not sure. And by the way, I know that Natsuki's just, she's just small because of malnutrition, but it's still, from looking in from the outside, it would look kind of weird banging Natsuki. But we all know she's just suffering from malnutrition. Nothing wrong. Sayori the first day after walking her home, Natsuki after she comes to your house. Yeah. But then again, when she came to the protagonist's house, the fire alarm kind of interrupted the mood. Unless you really like her. You shouldn't do that unless you really like her, girl, yeah. But stupid fire alarm went off, so kind of messed up there. It's not entirely because he was tense. He even commented on the fact that the good mood they created was gone. So, not entirely his fault in that case. Alright, we make our way towards Natsuki, who fortunately hasn't gotten far yet, despite the fact that not only have I talked to Yuri for a while, but also to chat. Hello, Natsuki. Fire's out, but I'm still hot, Natsuki. Yeah, great. Well, that'd have been a nice line. Also, both with Yuri and Natsuki, after leaving the house, and they both come up to you and grab onto you, if Sayori didn't come in and completely shatter that moment, that would have been another great opportunity to at least get to the kissing stage of the relationship, but damn, Sayori just had to cock block them. Alright. Hello, Natsuki. The greetings come out a little loud, making Yuri grimace a bit. I try to shoot a comforting smile, although I'm not sure if she actually saw it. Oh, hey Yuri and Code. Didn't expect to see you here. How are you doing? Yeah, that's why you say Yuri first and dump her so she goes away by the time you... I mean, I shouldn't be laughing at that, it's pretty dark, but still. All these girls are one-offs. By the end of it, I'm the last one standing in the literature club. Then again, I suppose Monica would also still be around. Nothing could get her out of the club other than, deleting her. But she would also definitely be interested in the romance aspect and maybe more. So getting her would also be very easy. I'm doing alright, I guess. No, Monica, we need some members because 3 of them have killed themselves. Don't know how it happened, they just did. It's almost like someone broke their heart, but I wouldn't know who could have done it. And it's almost like one person broke their heart and another one pushed them over the edge. Who could those 2 horrible people possibly be, Monica? Do you have any idea who those 2 people could be? I don't know. You probably don't know either. Good thing we 2 are good people. I'm doing alright, I guess. She glances over at the shopping bags I'm carrying. You went shopping together? Yep. Yes, we happened to need to go to the store at the same time. Oh, you just happened to, huh? I roll my eyes, causing Natsuki to smirk. That's right. Maybe it's actually Natsuki's teasing and sense of humor paired with Yuri's inability to deal with teasing that makes them incompatible. All of a sudden, a gurgling fills the air. Judging by the way Natsuki stiffens up, it must have been her stomach. You know, I have something that could fill your stomach if you're willing to try. Alright, I should... What's going on today? I've never made so many dirty jokes. Maybe that's just the audience. I'm being corrupted by chat. Help. I'm being corrupted. You were about to say that. Alright. Jesus. Sorry. Alright. Serious. Serious mode. Yuri fidgets for a moment as Natsuki looks away from us. Yuri wanna watch? Watch and learn, Yuri. We're gonna do this later. Yuri fidgets for a moment as Natsuki looks away from us. It seems like Yuri's really struggling to get her words out. Yeah, no kidding. An idea suddenly pops into my head, and I can't help but lean in to whisper to Yuri about it. Yuri, I've got an amazing idea. you know, just get in on it together right now. That's a great idea, isn't it, Yuri? You can get some snacks as well. Why don't you invite Natsuki over to your place for dinner? And I'll come along too. I'll quote-unquote cook for you. Oh no, it's getting worse. It's getting so much worse. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I just can't. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Let's just keep going. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm glad you like this mod. I do too. You know what? We're definitely... The stream's only been going 2 hours. I think I'm definitely gonna get started on another character out today. And considering how much time we spent with Natsuki, I feel like she should be the next one on the list, right? I think so. Yuri's face blanches slightly. Is she really that nervous about it? I must have underestimated her social anxiety. Hey, care to share with the rest of the class? At this point, Natsuki speed read. Natsuki, would you like to eat out with me tonight? As opposed to would you like to eat me out tonight? Two very different things. And I'm ashamed to admit that I almost read it as, would you like to eat me out tonight? Almost. Managed to catch myself. Damn it! You've completely corrupted me now. Yuri's voice sounds a little strangled as she speaks. It's a bit strange that she wants to eat out tonight, though, considering how much she likes home cooking. Are you sure? I'll pull Yuri up and you eat her out. Oh no. Well, if you'd like, I haven't eaten out in a while, so... Oh, you're gonna be the one eating her out. So this is mutual now. Are you taking turns, or are you gonna 69 it? God, what am I doing? What am I doing? I do have to put away my groceries first, though, but we can go after that. Natsuki's expression softens more than I expected. I don't know. I don't want to improvise. I don't want to impose. I should probably be getting home soon anyway. I mean, there's no way the carpet matches the drapes. Alright, yeah, sure. Sure. Are you sure? It's really not a bother. If it doesn't take too long, then I guess I could. We might have to get some takeout, though. Hey, I'm gonna head back home and put my stuff away. I'll see you all in the club. Before Yuri turns to go, I give her a thumbs up and a smile that she returns with a blush. We're done in 5 minutes, girls. I hope you mean putting the stuff away, because otherwise that might. Well, the quickest draw in the West. Oh, well, in the East, considering that where this game takes place. You know. Fast food for Natsuki. Yeah. Exchanging goodbyes, we had our separate ways. Okay, that was the only other decision I could think of that I could have done wrong. I think I'm now on the perfect run. As I said, if I mess up again, I'm just going straight for Natsuki. And I might have to look up a walkthrough in between this stream and the next and just check if I can fix it. So we're back to skipping. So from here on out, we've pretty much seen it. Most of it we've seen most of it twice actually now. At least I have. You've probably only seen it like once now. All right, we're still talking about Halloween, but I do hope we still skip the actual event. Right, this is us being sick, and next up should be Halloween. And we should just skip right past Halloween, right? What's with the trench coat? Well... Oh my god, I can't believe I just realized that. Hang on, we're going back to the game in a second. I just realized that. When you saw her in a trench coat right there, we were in front of the cemetery. I can't believe I'm actually dense too. Because when we were there, the main character was only there to gain some inspiration. Yeah. The main character was only at the cemetery to gain some inspiration for his Halloween-themed poem, and he kind of assumed that Yuri did the same. But I'm only just now realizing that the fact that her parents were dead, and the fact that we met her at the cemetery was probably not a simple coincidence or a simple fact of her going there in order to gain inspiration for her poem. He still didn't know. He still didn't. He still just thinks, oh, I went there to gain inspiration for my Halloween-themed poem, so she probably did the same. Let's do it next to your dead parents. Let's do it on your parents' grave. They need to witness this.
I'll bring you something to eat tomorrow. If that's alright, that is.
That'd be great, Yuri. Thank you. Alright, and also right now we're sick. And Yuri's taking care of me.
Yuri's taking care of us while we're sick. Hooray, she's so nice.
And thanks for taking care of me. I know I said this before, but I really appreciate it. She starts playing with her hair.
It was no problem. It can be quite difficult to manage yourself when you're ill.
She scoots towards me a little.
If you need anything else, please be sure to call me or message me and I'll be over as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'll do just that. Yes, I need something else. Something that'll really help cheer me up a bit. I nod, smiling up at her. Yuri stands up and glances at me for a moment, then grabs the trash next to me. Or she grabs the trash that is me. Feels like she wants to say something. Is everything alright, Yuri?
Yes. Everything's fine now.
Just making sure. She grabs her stuff and heads to the door, waving goodbye before leaving. She grabs my junk. Yeah, that too. The door closes with a soft click as she leaves. I close my eyes. This was a surprisingly fun day. Well, aside from the part where my house almost burned down and how I struggled to make it even make it to my to the bathroom. But other than that, I don't know how I would have managed without the girls. Also, we can skip again, I just realized. So, and while we're skipping, I'm just gonna hydrate for a second. Alright, so now I don't think we're gonna get any new text other than at the ending, hopefully. My hope currently is... Right, we were here before, we're going to let her order. Yeah. I'm very curious to see actually if we even get into our argument, or... Well, there are three ways I see this playing out. Way number one, we never even get into an argument. Number two, when we visit her at her house, rather than getting into a second argument, we actually manage to fix things. Number three, we actually get into a second argument, but she doesn't end up killing herself in the end and we make it to her house in time. Those are the three ways I can see this playing out. She does live alone. You know, with her parents being dead, there's no one around. I live alone because mom's on a business trip, dad is divorced. For Sayori, still no explanation, but we might get some explanation on her later. For Natsuki, well, we know from the original games that she in fact doesn't live alone. She at the very least lives with her dad, who's not very nice. If her mom's around, I don't know. She's in high school and she lives alone. No aunt or guardian or anything? Apparently not. Right, this choice I wish I could have saved beforehand. But in this case, now normally we haven't done anything for her. But this is the one situation where we need to do stuff for her. Right? Wake her up, yeah. Because I can't see this going well if we just let her sleep here. Argument time. We're siding with Yuri. She won't, because that bra is almost certainly only there for censoring purposes. I am just gonna assume that if I didn't turn censoring on, the bra would be gone. Also, there's new text here now? There's new text here. Really? Really? Didn't see that one coming. After, you know, we've made this choice on the run before. And Shorty Baylord, hi, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm just kind of skipping through text because I'm just trying to get the good ending and I've experienced the bad ending before because I suck. But welcome to the stream. I hope you'll stick around and enjoy it. So yeah, we're on Yuri's character out in case you're wondering. Okay, bags in hand, we step back, out into the mall. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I really think Yuri will enjoy the gift. Happy ending, yeah, hopefully. Hey, Code? Not like it was a big deal or anything. But she looks down at the floor fiddling with her Code. I wait patiently. Thanks for helping me get along with Yuri back in October. Oh, that's actually coming up again. What do you mean? Don't you remember? About what in particular? Was when you asked Yuri to invite me to dinner with her, dummy? But baka? Oh, that. Yet help me put things into perspective, you know. When she ate... Oh, Jesus Christ, yep. And, well, you can probably see it, but we're getting along a lot better now. And thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. That's gonna be... We're gonna finish Yuri's character out today, but don't worry, there's gonna be more of this mod coming up in the future, because Yuri's still the first one we're doing, and the other two are definitely waiting. Currently, we've decided to go after Natsuki next, so the childhood friend is gonna have to wait until the very end. Alright, I'm glad to hear that, Natsuki. I know Yuri probably appreciates it a lot. Well, as do all of us. Don't get me wrong, she can still kinda act like she's on her high horse. It's a bit hard to understand her sometimes. 0 equals 5 minutes tops. Well... For one thing, we're gonna have to play through Act 1 first, which is a retelling of the first game, and we all know it didn't happen we didn't get it on in the first game. So, it's still gonna take a bit. Also, I'm not gonna skip through it just because it's a different character route. We might experience some different stuff. And the mod still changes up Act 1 a little bit. So you never know if there's gonna be new stuff for Sayori as well. Like a Christmas gift argument? But these past few months have really helped me realize that she's still my friend and... Going to school, Sayori, why don't we just do it? Do it right now, let's skip for today. Let's admit it, Sayori, you'd be late to school most of the time anyway if I wasn't there, so... Let's just... Today you're gonna be late because of me. Alright. I don't know if we'd be as close if you didn't say or do anything. Wait, hang on. How do you know that I suggested to Yuri that she should invite you to dinner? Really? You whispered into Yuri's ear seconds before she asked Natsuki out for dinner. And you think Natsuki wouldn't have noticed that? Just how dumb do you think she is? I mean, I guess very dumb. That's how dumb you think she is. Natsuki stares at me for a moment. Incredulity written all over her face. There are the big words again, just because we're hanging out with Yuri. At least, if we hang out with Natsuki, we're gonna get a lot of childish words appearing in the text, probably. That's just my guess, but I can definitely see that happening. That's gonna be easier for me to read. It was pretty obvious? Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, you literally went ahead and whispered into her ear right before she asked me? Yeah. I feel my cheeks redden. Was I really that obvious? Oops. Oh, I see. There's an awkward pause. Well, I'm glad things are working out between you two. Yeah? Oh crap, it's getting late. I really need to get going. Dad is gonna go crazy. Yeah, from what I know about your dad, he's already crazy. Fair enough. I should probably get a move on as well. See ya later. Yeah, see ya. With a small wave, she heads off. I also take my leave. Today went better than I thought it would, so I'm in high spirits. So the Christmas shopping definitely changed up a bit. Alright. Back to skipping now, probably. Right? Christmas Day. Yeah, we skipped right past Halloween. Alright, we did so earlier. I guess we just did Christmas shopping, so... Not like we skipped now, of all times. Alright. Skipping on ahead. Hello, Monica. Hello, Natsuki. Hello, Yuri. You were wearing the trench coat again. Were you just at the cemetery, or... Right, we've seen this, we've seen this. This is our Christmas party. Next up is the study session, right? I think the study session is next. Also, again, Sayori was a big cockblock right there. Because we were about to kiss Yuri, and then Sayori just comes back through the door without knocking and just, oh, I forgot my stuff here. Completely ruining the moment. So Sayori, master of cockblocking. So we're gonna encourage her to call. Fireworks, hooray. The solution is to bang and dump and hang with Sayori. And to bang and dump and hang Sayori, yes. Preferably not hang with Sayori, because otherwise we wouldn't get anything else done. Nightmare again. Yuri without a face, Yuri with glitchy face. Everything's happening. I was kind of wondering after that Nightmare occurred the first time if those were gonna reappear at some point. You know, just wondering if the dark side of the game was gonna resurface, but apparently didn't. Wait a second. No, that wasn't the scene, right. That wasn't the scene, right? No. No way. Okay, we're here now again. You're beautiful. Not your scars, but you. You're beautiful. If I actually need to say that her scars are beautiful, then I'm actually pissed. But right now that's one of the only options I could change are not waking her up and saying that her scars are beautiful and not that she's beautiful. But we're getting even more new dialogues, so we're making progress. This is definitely new stuff happening right now. We might actually manage it this time. Either way, it's probably best that I research this with Yuri. After all, it concerns her, right? Phone in hand, I flick through my meager contacts list and click on her name. Hello, Code. Isn't this... Right. Talking about going to therapy and stuff. Wasn't it like the main character was thinking about searching it up himself and now he's wanting to research it together with her? That seems like an improvement, I have to say.
What are you up to?
Not much. Hey, do you mind if I come over?
You want to come to my house?
Yes, that alright? No.
Yes, I suppose so. I'll see you soon then.
Okay. Before I die... so it's my first time going to Yuri's house, huh? Strange to think that this is the first time it's happening, even though we've known each other for months. Okay. This is it, we've seen this. Skip button is lighting up. And I'm gonna hydrate. Hydration is important when your entire stream consists of talking. More new text. I think this was when she showed us her knife collection. I think that's what happened there. Was certainly interesting.
Okay, it would be nice to talk to her some more.
Don't die now, throat. I still have more stuff to do.
I can't recall the last time Natsuki and I had lunch together.
Nice, let's check to see if she's in then. Yeah, too sad we didn't get to use her bed, but oh well. Might happen eventually, right? Sliding the classroom door open, I step inside with Yuri following closely. Inside the classroom, we're met with a few curious glances from students. Hang on, last time I did this I was here alone, wasn't I? Right, I think before we just checked up on her alone, and now we're bringing Yuri with us. We're definitely making progress. This might be the run, guys. This might be it. Alright. That's no surprise, though, given that not many people know all the upperclassmen. Also, apparently, we are one class above Natsuki. Which was never confirmed in the original game, right? The main character just said that her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year, but it was never confirmed. But according to this mod, she is a first year. And we're all second years. Which, okay, I guess, that's fine, but... I mean, it's not too much of an age difference between them, but... Still... makes it a little bit more awkward. Well, yeah, I guess she did say that. And she's the smallest because of malnutrition, that certainly doesn't help. But I remind you, according to the wiki, they're all 18. So, technically they're legal. Technically speaking. Miss No Boobs. Alright. Natsuki's hunched over alone at her desk, scribbling something on a piece of paper. Oh right, she's trying to make manga. How can you be a first year in high school and be 18? I don't know. Ask Natsuki. Maybe she's actually incredibly smart and managed to skip a grade at some point. Just advancing all the way up there. Natsuki's hunched over, scribbling something on a piece of paper. I mean drop. Right, sorry. I don't know why I said that, I'm just confusing stuff. Well, you never know what this game is about. I don't know why I'm getting confused right now. You know, that's... that means that all the other characters would have also been held back. The main character would also have been held back in that case. And Yuri's definitely not stupid. But according to this game, they're all second year. Well, then again, maybe the wiki is just wrong. I never actually checked if the wiki said they're 18 or if the wiki said they're at least 18. Also fair, okay. Isn't there some place where the legal age... Mississippi is, alright. I was gonna say, isn't there some place where the legal age is 14, but yeah, that makes sense now. But yeah, I'm not sure if the wiki said specifically they're 18 or if it said they're over 18, because the exact age is unknown. But, well, all I know is that there was something about all of them and 18. I think it might have actually been at least over 18, but oh well. But nice of the wiki to clarify that, even though their exact ages are unknown. So, back to Natsuki and her manga. As we approach, I'm surprised to see that, rather than writing, she's drawing something. Hey Natsuki, what are you drawing? Definitely not manga. Startled, she looks up and quickly whips the paper off her desk. The anime girls live in a fantasy world, so who knows? Yeah, I know. Yuri, Ko, what are you guys doing here? Just saying hi. Okay, hi.
What Goat meant to say is that we just wanted to invite you to eat lunch with us.
Natsuki's 17, you think? Well... Then in some countries she's legal, in others she isn't, if that's the case. But... Oh well. Oh well. Not like I know. Legal age... 18 years old, older than the protagonist, Monica 19, should be in college, Natsuki 17 years old, Sayori 16 years old. First of all, no, Natsuki is definitely not younger than Natsuki. Because Natsuki said she is the youngest one in the club, so your numbers are definitely not correct, and she said that in the original game and not just in the mod. So there's no way that Sayori is 16 when Natsuki is 17. So... yeah. Kind of a thing. Anyway, I'm getting stuck again on a topic that's not even worth debating right now, since we're on the Yuri route and she's very much of legal age. Canonical fictional sources. Alright. Girls, can you please show me your passports? I want to see... I want to see everything. Or your birth certificates. Anything that shows your exact birth. What someone told you. Oh... then they're probably wrong. Either that, or for some reason I'm misremembering a lot of stuff. Oh. Sure thing, not like I'm doing anything anyways. As she says this, she crumbles up her drawing and tosses it into her desk. Whoa, what are you doing? I reach out for the balled up drawing to find out that my arm's held back by Yuri. Oh, Yuri's holding me back, not Natsuki. Huh, Yuri?
Just leave her be, Code.
But doesn't seem right to me to just throw away hard work.
Personally, I think I can actually relate to that feeling. To toss aside your own work because you dislike its imperfections, or even simply because you're no longer in the mood. It's all just part of the creative process.
Yeah, that's spot on. Cause you wouldn't understand true artists like Yuri and me. Oh, you're really getting along much better now. I think, like, having a friend like this is exactly what Yuri needs to not kill herself. I roll my eyes at that remark. Alright, whatever floats your boat. Still, wouldn't you want to be able to see your past work? Like, just to see how far you've come? Well, yeah, but it's not like I trash every single thing I make that I don't like. As long as I get a threesome out of it. We're not dropping that topic, are we? Might as well invite all 4 girls over at this point, because I guess anything goes right now. I'm really curious to see, by the way, because the original game had a special ending. If you finished every single character route before approaching the final ending, you got a special ending. I'm wondering if this game has a special ending too, if you clear every single character route. I'd be curious to see that. I'd be very curious to see what might happen in that case. Some things just don't work out.
And to add on to that, it's better to leave some of your work to go rather than constantly dwell on all its flaws.
I did some research and I think those ages are based on how they act, but the developer aged them up as adults for North America. Well, legal age is kind of a thing. It's kind of a thing. And it's a good thing, personally. That I have to say, it's a good thing that it's there, because otherwise, ooh boy, there are a lot of messed up people out there. But still. Yeah, I know they aren't even real. So it doesn't really count. Plus, let's be real, in anime, anything goes, really. Considering that the ones that look the youngest are oftentimes like thousands of years old. And then we have remembering JoJo, you have like a 17-year-old who's just a complete bodybuilder with muscles all over. So, yeah, you can't trust your eyes when it comes to anime at all. Like, really at all. I guess I can see that, but it must still suck to have your time wasted like that. You know what? You know about sucking that you could do that? No. Why? I never made these kinds of jokes, or at least I very rarely did. And the day I improve my rig to get more expression in is the day I decide to completely get corrupted. Speaking of corruption, I have some potential stuff for that topic, but it's kind of cringe, so I'll leave it aside for now. It's whatever. Why don't we just go eat now? Sounds good to me. We step out and make our way to the roof. It's nice to get some fresh air for once. The cool breeze ruffles our hair a bit. It's not too cold though, as the sunshine provides a comforting warmth.
Don't you get fresh air during the physical education period?
I mean, yeah, but who likes PE? Alright, I know this opinion is kind of a difficult topic because a lot of people actually do like it because it's like, you know, a break from lessons and stuff. But I actually dislike physical education too. I just don't like it. I've never been a very active person, so maybe that's the reason why, but oh boy do I dislike it. I mean, like, the only sport I was actually kind of good at was like when it came to, you know, endurance stuff, when you had to keep running, and depending on how long you could keep it up, that would be your grade. And if you kept running for a whole 30 minutes, you would get the best possible grade. That was pretty much the only thing in physical education I ever aced. So I do have endurance to some degree, but I suck at pretty much everything else when it comes to sports. So yeah, I'm not a fan of PE either, Natsuki. I 100% agree with you. But I know there are some people out there who do like it. I won't deny that. Ha, true. By the way, Natsuki, what were you drawing before? Nothing? Really? Looked a bit like manga to me. Natsuki's eyes flicked to Yuri for half a second. Well, you're wrong. Hey, there's nothing wrong with it if it were. Lots of people aspire to be manga artists. Why do you think there's a manga club? P sucks ass. Yes, people agree with me. People agree. Yes. Yes. Though I have to admit, the kind of people who watch visual novel stuff and anime for that matter are usually weebs, and weebs most commonly aren't the sporty type. So I shouldn't be surprised that there are more people, more like-minded people in chat right now. Isn't that right, Yuri? I'm not sure if my elbow prompting a response from her.
What? Oh, I suppose so.
Natsuki crosses her arms and looks away. Don't tell me she's gonna start pouting now. Desperately, I try to silently communicate with Yuri through my facial expression. Yuri mouths a question at me that I try to answer by pointedly looking at Natsuki. A look of understanding slowly dawns on Yuri's face.
Code's right, pursuing a career in the arts is nothing to be ashamed of. I may not particularly see the appeal in manga myself, but what I like and dislike isn't the end-all be-all of a subject. In fact, many people may find my desire for a degree in Japanese and literature to be largely pointless. So, what I mean to say is, take pride in your interests.
Thanks for that. A genuine smile spreads across Natsuki's face that Yuri returns gracefully. But just so you know, it's not like I'm totally set on wanting to be a mangaka. It's just a hobby for now. Plus, I wasn't even drawing manga. It was just a character concept. Huh, better than anything I could do, that's for sure. Pfft, like, that's hard to achieve. Thank you, Natsuki. That doesn't hit me in the feels at all. It's not like I haven't tried to write characters before. Then again, drawing a character is something completely different. Then again, I shouldn't say that. Considering that I am entirely self-made, I at least have some slight degree of knowledge when it comes to creating stuff. Not to say I'm any good at it. I mean, look at me. Look at me. I suck. You can already see it. You can see how much I suck. It's not like I've ever taken art lessons before. Neither have I. Natsuki's smile is soon replaced by a haughty grin of triumph. Looks like the old Natsuki's back. Meanwhile, Yuri chuckles at our antics.
Anyway, shall we sit and eat before lunch is over?
You bet, I'm starving. Okay, Sayori. Okay, Sayori. Thanks for calling me Sayori. Hang on, we're back to normal text, so we can skip. Wait, that was quick. That was very quick. With a sigh, Yuri offers up her bento to Natsuki.
You can't just be eating that for lunch now, so have some of mine.
Was that before or after I offered some of my food? Because I know normally I offer stuff. Skip breakfast. Pastries. Just a minute, Natsuki, you talk. No, apparently I didn't offer her food at all this time around. So Yuri actually does it instead of me. How nice of her. Huh? Really? You don't have to if you don't want to?
Yes, I'm perfectly fine with sharing my meal with you. It's a good thing that I always pack an extra pair of chopsticks.
But shouldn't we be sharing a meal, Yuri? Why are you so mean to me? I could be sharing this meal with you. Or you know, I could just eat with my hands. I'm fine. God already gave me some bread, so... Oh no, I did give her some. Okay. Like I said, don't worry about it. She would be a lot more convincing if she wasn't giving the bento longing looks. Pretty good looking bento, don't you agree? I mean, yeah, but that has nothing to do with me.
Are you sure you don't want some?
Yeah, I am. With a sigh, I pick up Yuri's spare chopsticks and thrust them into Natsuki's hands. Hey, what? If Yuri says you can, alright? Yuri nods along with my words, affirming my statement. There we go, Yuri wouldn't be that forceful, so I had to take charge here. Like a true boyfriend would. Seriously, don't be doing yourself a disservice if... You'd be doing yourself a disservice if you didn't try some of her cooking. By the way, no, I don't think we are an official couple at this point, are we? Are we? Have we already crossed the point of official couple? No, I think we have. Have we? Yeah, I think so. Maybe? Can't remember. We've crossed that line multiple times by now, so I wouldn't be surprised if we crossed it again. It's all homemade and tastes exactly like how a mother's cooking would taste. Don't bring our parents in front of Yuri, you goddamn idiot. My mom wasn't even that good at cooking. Wasn't? Also, I'm guessing your mom isn't around. It's just your dad then. Just your abusive son of a bitch of a dad. Well, I mean, I'm guessing that's what it means by you talking in the past tense right here.
Well,
At least that worked for Yuri's parents.
Well, I don't know how motherly my cooking is. But feel free to have some. That is, if you actually want to try it.
I mean, it's not that I think it looks bad or anything. It's actually the opposite. Your bento looks really good. It really does. There's a varied sampling of side dishes to choose from, ranging from watercress to grilled mackerel. And as usual, Yuri's rice is perfectly fluffy with a single umeboshi plum to keep it fresh. Actually, hang on a moment. I was alone with Natsuki last time. Did the argument already happen by this point? Does that mean we completely skipped our argument? That would mean we're on the perfect run if that's the case.
Really, it's no bother. I understand your reservations, but in this case, they're unduly founded.
Okay, if you insist. By the way, do I get any too?
Oh, sorry.
Jeez, Code, you get to eat Yuri's cooking all the time, don't you? You bet I do. Stop pestering her about it. Yuri, I'm not pestering you, am I? Yeah, you are. Wow, are you Yuri? You're answering to her name. I don't have to be Yuri to know that you are. Am not. R2. At this point, you're probably the one bothering Yuri. Nuh-uh. Yuri, what do you think?
You're both acting like children.
Oh. And just like that, we've lost her. Bad ending. Yuri's no longer with us. She's gonna leave us right here.
My apologies, that was incredibly rude of me to say.
No, you're right. We're totally being immature idiots. I don't know what it is about Natsuki that makes me act like a kid again. Probably her cutesy yet annoying attitude. Maybe you, but... Okay, it might have been a little bit, but I was only joking. It's not my fault if you can't tell when I'm being sarcastic.
Alright, I think that's enough.
Yuri suddenly picks up a piece of fish with her chopsticks and shoves it in Natsuki's mouth. Natsuki practically bowled over in surprise, dropping her chopsticks in her lap. Threesome on the roof! Let's go! Come on, while we still have time. I don't know how much longer lunch break is gonna last. We gotta hurry this up now. She shoots Yuri an incredulous look, but dutifully chews on the food. Ha, see? Ha, see, Yuri? My mouth is suddenly filled by the taste of greens cooked in a savory sauce. Hang on. Did she just use her own chopsticks to feed both Natsuki and me? Should I go for it? I'm gonna go for it. Oh my god! Indirect kiss! How could this happen? Oh my god, this is so embarrassing! I indirectly kissed Natsuki! Oh no! I guess we're in a relationship now! Also, yeah, COVID-19. Definitely. Gotta be a little bit more cautious around here.
That's enough out of you too.
With a start, it appears that Yuri's finally realized what she's done.
Sorry about that. I don't know what came over me.
No, that was really funny. Who knew that Yuri had this in her? I mean, as her boyfriend, I kinda knew. Oh, shut up. She jabs me in my side. Ow. I can't believe you did that, Yuri. How could you be so cruel to your boyfriend of all people? You deserved it. Oh man, that was so out of character for Yuri. But in a good way.
Really? I wasn't exactly thinking when I did it. I just didn't know what to say, so I acted on impulse. That was so weird, wasn't it?
No, Natsuki's right. It's nice to see your fun side sometimes. Yeah, if that's how you act when you follow your impulses, I think you should do it more.
Fun. It's not as easy as you'd think to get over my inhibitions.
Yuri mutters this last remark nearly inaudibly.
But I'm glad to see that I was able to make others laugh.
She says this with a gentle smile. Plays porn music, yeah, of course. Of course. And here it begins. Her fun side. If you catch my drift. Alright. By the way, that bite was super good. Did you really make it yourself?
If you'd like, I could show you my recipes sometime.
Definitely. I can show you how. Guys, we found another mistake. I can show you how to bake stuff too. Yes, show me how to bake stuff. I would love to know how to bake stuff. I knew it was only a matter of time. It's not the first time I've spotted a mistake like that, but still. Considering this is a game about a literature club, you would think that the people would be a little bit cautious about what's in the official version. Also, then again, ever since I downloaded this mod, I haven't updated it. I don't know if there are any updates that would fix these kinds of mistakes, but I know that this mod is already half a year old. So, if there are still mistakes in here, they probably would have been fixed by now if they were ever gonna be fixed. So, yeah, I don't think there's any fixes for this right now. If you two combined your cooking and baking skills, you might be able to call yourself the ultimate chef. You're bringing out the Danganronpa references again, aren't you? Also, I believe he's called the Ultimate Cook. I believe he was called the Ultimate Cook. I know he preferred being called the Ultimate Chef instead, but oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Anyway, moving on. Combine your skills. Yeah. Alright.
I don't know about that.
Actually, don't just combine your skills, let me in on it too. Actually, no, yeah, combine your skills to use them on me. Laughing, we all dig back into our lunches again, this time with Natsuki sneaking bites of Yuri's lunch. Soon enough, the food's all gone, save for a few crumbs. Right on time too, as the bell rings, just as I finished covertly licking my fingers. So, where were those fingers? Was it just the food? Or were your fingers somewhere else entirely? Did we miss something here? Alright, moving on. This was fun. We should have lunch together again sometime.
I'm inclined to agree. This is much more lively when more people are invited.
Oh dear God, why? Just, you know, the fact how much we've taken this out of context makes these lines feel so weird now. Well, don't get too clingy now. We can still see each other at the club, you know?
Yes, I'll be seeing you two there later.
You betcha. I'm curious, are we gonna be, later on, are we gonna be visiting her in the women's bathroom again? I know we visit her in the women's bathroom at some point, and then Sayori busts in and just sees me and Yuri alone in the middle of the women's bathroom. That might have looked awkward from the outside. I mean, she didn't question it, but we all know she might have been thinking it. Let's just be honest here. Okay, anyway, we're back to skipping. I should have pressed this a little bit earlier. So I was thinking, can I get in on this action? So you're hanging out with Natsuki. Come on, we've just talked to her. You can hang out with her again. You don't need my encouragement right now, do you? It's kind of interesting how the characters always get stuck for a while they're shifting through their animations. Alright. So far, I think now we're gonna be skipping through a lot again. The theme park, everything should remain the same now. I'd be surprised by any differences along the way. So this time we're gonna go... Oh, I figured out how to hide the text. Can't believe it took me this long. So, Jeff, when we get back to the interesting scene, do you want me to hide the text for you this time around? Do you want me to hide the text for you this time around? There we go. That's one of them. Skip ahead a little bit. Oh Jesus Christ! No, she's not wearing anything downstairs. I mean that makes sense considering the activity we're engaging in. But I would have expected the censorship to still show something down there. And it doesn't. Yeah, except her cuts. You can definitely... Any interesting face she might make? There we go. That's what you want to see, right? Alright. I hope that was a nice view for you. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Also new text. I'm not sure if that was just us using our finger work or if it was actually the... No, that might actually have been the already putting it in. I know both of those things happened. We were warming her up first and then putting it in, but I think that expression might have been when it went down. Yeah, that's just perspective, sorry. That was just perspective. At least the text didn't mention anything about it. It only mentioned finger work and going all out. So that, purely perspective. Using the head to censor, you know. I agree, this is a far cry from how we used to be. Also, this is new text. What were we talking about? It's gonna come to lunchtime. Oh, we're talking about Natsuki. You've got to get this mod? Absolutely. Go ahead and play it uncensored. You get to see everything, probably. In case you're wondering, I should probably name drop this right now. So you know that I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's literally down there in the section of what game I'm playing. And the mod is called Doki Doki Blue Skies. So, just so you know what you're searching for when you need to get this mod. So now we have that cleared up. So Natsuki's currently over and taking care of Yuri while she's sick. Because we're not taking care of her for some reason. Because apparently having distance in a relationship is nice. Yeah, Yuri's with Natsuki, without us, hopefully practicing their technique. I agree, this is a far cry from how we used to be. I don't know if this is a strange thing to say, but I wish she were in my class at school. 2/3 of the way there. Come on. Well, it's only natural that you'd want to be able to talk with your friend in class. Yes, I suppose so. It's just a bit surreal having a close friend like her. Although, if I'm being honest, as nice as it is to have her around, I wish it was you who was looking after me, not her. Alright, yeah, no, now we're back on track to normal stuff. Yeah, we're looking... We should be looking after her. Whoa, never mind, there's more stuff.
Sorry, I'm just being weird again.
You sure you don't want to talk about it?
Well, alright. I just feel warm and secure when I think about being with you. But I don't want to be clingy or obsessive, only I don't really know where the proper boundaries should be. There must be something wrong with me. I like having personal space, but at the same time I want to stay by your side.
Honestly, I don't think that it's that strange to feel that way. I mean, aren't couples supposed to be lovey-dovey and attached at the hip and all that? That is true, isn't it? I obviously don't have much experience with relationships, but that's how it always seemed from movies and stuff. Although now that I think about it, movies probably aren't the best source of romantic advice. Of course, it's good to keep your independence and maintain some personal space at least. But I guess it's also a matter of how we each express our individual love languages. Personally, I'd rather enjoy my personal downtime, but somehow I don't think I should bring that up right now. At any rate, we're still in the honeymoon phase of our relationship, right?
Right, of course.
You're not being pressured into this right now.
Sorry, I'm just really silly at the moment.
I hear her take a breath. And yeah, she takes her breath and we're gonna skip. So much knocking. Wait, who are we knocking up now? Alright.
Oh, you weren't drawing manga that one time?
Yeah, kinda. Just a hobby for now, but it'd be really nice if I could do it as a job. We've talked about this before.
Oh, what kind of manga would you create then? Romance stories?
Oh, but yeah, in depth, right. Maybe I do like drawing cute girls more than fight scenes. Hang on, that was just one line, right? Right! It's just one line. It's just Yuri's one line that caused the skip to end, because that was added in. Oh, weren't you drawing manga that one time? Just for that, we now need to get back to the skip action. Texting. Sayori time, we're hanging out again. Childhood memories. Draw Yuri nude. Don't you think Natsuki would have trouble with that, considering she might be kind of jealous of Yuri's overwhelming charisma? We're still having our fight, aren't we? Oh no. I wake up with a start. No, never mind, she's calling me. Is she calling me? She might be calling me. She might be calling me. She might be calling me. We might actually... Or is Natsuki calling me? I think Yuri might be calling me. I think we might actually be able to save this relationship now. Oh my god, we might actually be able to save this. I wake up with a start. Strangely, I'm sitting on the couch with a blanket over me instead of lying in my bed. As I pull the blanket off myself, fragments of memory suddenly flash through my mind. White day, cooking, yelling, blood, Yuri. Oh god, Yuri. Adrenaline starts pumping through me again as I weigh over all my choices. What could I have done differently? How did all this happen? Springing up from the couch, I rub my hands over my face and stumble into the kitchen. Considering that we're now getting different dialogue, I think this is the best choice. Because this is after our fight. And since we're getting... and this is after our fight and we don't get any more choices from here on out, right? So I think we did it. I think we actually did it. Springing up from the couch, I rub my hands over my face and stumble into the kitchen. I hadn't even cleaned up our dinner yesterday. It's crazy how such a mundane chore can even seem urgent in the wake of what happened. Haha. Ha. But to my surprise, the dining table is cleared. The dishes all stacked neatly in the drying rack. Ah. Okay, what actually did happen? Did Yuri come back over? Did Yuri do this? I mean, didn't Yuri leave the day before? Did she sneak in while we were asleep just to clean up? That can't be, right? And lay a blanket on us, probably. But seriously, is that what happened? Because that's kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Her just going into a house while we're asleep. Like she owns the place. I mean, she kind of does. Considering, you know, relationship and everything, but still. What was she doing? Was she staring at us while we were sleeping? Doing interesting things? Did she steal a pen while she was here? Alright, but to my surprise, clean, blah blah blah. And the blanket. Mom must have helped out. I wish someone would sneak into my house and do housework. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we could complain about that. I wish anyone would sneak into my house and do housework. As long as they don't steal anything or do anything weird. Also, there's no way Mom helped out, considering that this didn't happen before. So the difference in circumstances must be because of my different interactions with Yuri and Natsuki. So one of those two must have done it. And considering our relationship status, I doubt it's Natsuki. I really think it would have been Yuri. She has many pens as you want. Alright. Mom? I feel like a child again as I walk through the house looking for my mom. At this point, I feel like Mom's the only one who will be able to comfort me. Jeez, I must really be a mama's boy. It's in my bedroom that I happen to find her. Mom's sitting at my desk flipping through an old photo album. Did she act differently? Because I didn't interact any differently with her. Right? All interactions with her were exactly the same. I don't know why she would be acting differently now. Code, you're up? Yeah, I guess I am. I sit down on my bed next to her. For a few moments, there's only the sound of the album pages crinkling as they turn. Finally, Mom breaks the silence. Remember when we went to that beach the one time? She points out a photo of a small chubby child digging a hole in wet sand at the beach. Oh, right. Apparently the main character was a chubster as a child. Nothing wrong with that, but apparently that's a piece of information that the mod decided to add in. That must have been taken when I was 5? Maybe, you'll have to be more specific though. Come on, it was the time when you peed yourself because you were too busy playing to go to the bathroom. Ironic, because you also could have peed in the ocean right next to you, but instead you wet your pants in front of everyone. Hey, what's the point of bringing that up now? I can feel the heat rising in my face. Just reminiscing. There's another flip of the page, followed by a sigh. You were so cute as a kid. You did that last night. Can't go to the bathroom. Must pee myself in front of everyone. Or you mean when she checked up on me and put the blanket over me, I had already peed myself. Maybe I did pee myself in front of everyone and everyone was just too kind to point it out. And then she noticed. Alright. I'm gonna keep going, yeah. So I am not much of a looker now then. Oh, now you're putting words in my mouth. Mom gazes fondly down at another photo now. It's one of her and Dad standing proudly in front of our house, my 7-year-old self striking a silly pose in between them. Sometimes I wonder, would it have been better if I hadn't insisted on leaving your father? Should I have just put up with it for your sake? I'm startled by the sudden change in topic. Mom never really talks about her feelings, much less the divorce. I mean, aren't you happier now? There's no denying that. But still, there are plenty of people who stick it out for their kids' sakes. I just couldn't do that, though.
so that your mouths are selfish.
But there wouldn't have been any use in staying together if all you would have done was keep on arguing. I could tell that you guys were both unhappy, you know. You know, this is where the main character takes a lesson from this. And just, actually, is there a point? You can fix things instead of arguing, like just how you argued with Yuri right now. And now you can fix things and don't have to be apart. You get it? Wait, does she know this time around? What would have changed in order for her to know this early on? Plus, everything turned out alright in the end anyway. Can you skip? No, I can't skip. This is new text. This is entirely new. If the skip button is in a light gray, then it's new. So yeah, this is entirely new text. I feel like this is definitely gonna be helping our main character to get through the argument with Yuri and get the happy ending. It's better to be single than in a toxic relationship.
A toxic relationship, huh?
Weren't you super stressed out all the time? I remember a lot of your arguments were about how much you each did, and that would insist that you had it easier than him.
Yeah. That man. Still, you know that I was the one who insisted on the divorce, right? I could have forgiven him. I think after I showed him the papers, he was actually shocked into realizing how serious I was. He'd apologized to me and told me that he was willing to change.
I didn't know that.
But my pride stood in the way. I didn't want to back down and look weak. I didn't want to have a long conversation about it with him after already explaining myself so many times in our arguments. And I couldn't bear going through this all over again if it turned out that he really didn't change.
Knowing that, I think he would have gone back to his old ways after a while.
Yeah, anyway, at least I'm happy that I got to focus on my career so much more after we separated.
Yeah, focus on your career instead of your kid. That's nice. You're glad about that.
But that still came with the cost of not being able to watch over you as much as I wanted to.
Mom, seriously, it's okay. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? All things considered, I'm happy with the way things turned out.
Thanks, Code. You know how my temper can get when I'm particularly irritated or tired, though. Can't imagine that I would have been much fun to argue with. Who knows? If we were more patient or communicative, things might have turned out differently.
Yes. Learn from this, and use what you learned to get Yuri. Get her back into bed, and keep her this time.
And speaking of arguments, you had one with Yuri yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah.
Jeez, an earth-shattering argument on White Day.
Hey, that's an exaggeration. And how did you know we had an argument? Mom rolls her eyes.
Dinner was still on the table, barely eaten, and you were dozing off on the couch with the TV turned to an infomercial channel.
Guess that makes sense. Why infomercial? Alright, we were just flipping through the channels, not really paying attention to anything. But still. Of course we stop on an infomercial channel. That just makes it obvious that we weren't even interested. Well, I did want to ask for your advice on it, though.
So what happened?
I run my hands through my hair as I try to recall everything that happened last night. Well, we started off by talking about Sayori while we were eating. Like, she asked me what we did together this other day, and I started talking about how good of a friend Sayori is.
Whoa, you talked to Yuri about another girl on White Day?
Yeah, I know. That conversation went pretty in-depth, without any real need to. That's a point that Yuri brought up too. Is there some kind of dating code that I'm missing? Yes. I was going for a threesome, okay? That's why I was talking about Sayori. Natsuki didn't come around to it yet, so I was kind of thinking of broadening my perspective and just getting Sayori in there.
Apparently, Code. What gave you the bright idea to talk up another girl so much in front of your girlfriend?
Hey, she's the one who brought up Sayori first, you know. Sayori's next door. We could have snuck her in with 5 minutes notice. Yep, true. We don't even need to call, right? It's just knock on her door. We could do it right at her house, considering her parents are, as of now, not to be seen. So don't call her and wait for her to come over. Just go on over to her house right away. After all, we can go in without a problem. Just walk into her bedroom. Yeah, I gently open the door and so forth, right? Anyway, then Yuri started hinting at how I should have been how I shouldn't be talking about that, and I got kind of mad and told her she should work on communicating more clearly. And then she started talking about how she has trouble communicating and has to deal with a lot of problems. Instead of hanging Sayori playing with your yeah, Sayori pulling a Yuri. Wouldn't that be interesting? And I told her that I have my own problems to deal with too. Mom winced at that. I know I said some wrong things during our argument. Anyway, Yuri started being really self-depreciating, and then she left to... then a bunch of stuff happened where Yuri kept calling herself a freak. Oh, and I told her that she should consider therapy, but she was really unreceptive to it. Mom's quiet for a few moments. I don't know if that's a good or bad sign. Sorry if some of my summary was vague, but I don't really want to reveal any secrets without Yuri's permission, you know. It's quite alright, Code, I get it. Thanks, but honestly speaking, I think a good portion of my points were valid. I won't say I was in the right in our argument, but... Oh no, don't pull that card right now. I don't like going... I don't like going that route. I know you know it does sometimes happen in anime, but no. I was already freaked out by the fact that Yuri compared me to her dad. And that already troubled me a bit more than it should have. You don't compare the person you sleep with to your dad at all. Please don't. That's just weird. Oh, you might find Yuri Oh, no. That's definitely not. Damn it. Let's just keep going, okay? Let's change of topic. We're gonna keep going now. You know, someone once said that everything before the word but was BS. Someone said that everything before the word but was BS. Don't bring it up again. Alright. But you shouldn't be looking at it that way in the first place. Both of you should be working to solve your problems together, not pitting yourself against each other to see who's right and who's wrong. That's true. Still can't believe that this even happened. My brain keeps going over different things I said, different things I should have done. Oh, another character finally. What do you mean? Oh, right, the mother. You're a different character from the main cast, I know. But definitely not a character we're hanging out with too much. Because, you know, the mother. Awkward and stuff. Alright. Everything that happened last night is just playing on repeat in my head. Heh. Now you know how I feel, eh? What do you mean can't stop staring at her? I'll let you know that I'm staring at the text most of the time because I'm reading. So I'm not staring at her too much. Other than whenever her facial expression changes, I usually take a look up at her. Yeah, of course. My eyes are just fixated on the yellow ribbon right there. Sure. Huh. Maybe Mom actually opened up about the divorce for a reason. Here's your chance to not turn into another version of me and your father, though. It's probably true that you have a point, in that Yuri should probably learn to communicate her problems more effectively.
but it also sounds like she may have some deep-rooted problems that she wouldn't be able to get over as easily as you'd like. The thing is, it seemed like she had been getting better, almost like she was cured or something. She wasn't. Getting better doesn't mean you're suddenly absolutely perfect. I'm fine now. It's a slow process. Is it me or do I grab every book in You know what? It's not just you. I pointed that out too. I do the same. In Genshin Impact, whenever I see a collectible, I never read them. I never look into the chapters that I unlock, but I always feel the need to grab them all. Don't ask me why. Wouldn't be able to answer that question. Yeah. Though I don't know if I have that many because I'm still kind of catching up. There's still much for me to do. Never read, always steal. Not just steal books, steal everything from everyone you come across. But I guess that's a topic for a Genshin stream. Might as well get on with the story now, because we're so close to finishing. We're so close to getting the happy ending. I just feel it. After getting the bad ending before, I feel like we're finally on the perfect path. The path to greatness. The path to Yuri. Mom shakes her head. That wasn't like to my thing about getting the good ending right. If these problems are anything similar to what I'm thinking now, it'll take a lot more time to cure them. And even though I'm using the word cure, it may just be that the problems go more into remission than anything. Or they might never fully go away at all. Also, I hope you didn't use that exact phrasing with her. No, I didn't. Good, I'm guessing you haven't talked to her yet today. Heh, I haven't even brushed my teeth yet. Are you planning on talking to her then? Well, I don't know. Would she want her space? Code communication is key. Look, I know it's going to be awkward, and after everything that was said and done yesterday, she's not gonna respond. I know that. Then again, no, I don't know that. Because I made some different choices along the way, so she might actually respond this time. But I know that on the ending I got previously, I tried calling her a lot, and she didn't pick up. But it's better to clear things up sooner rather than later, before misunderstandings crop up or negative thoughts become conflated with reality. If you don't talk, how are you going to be able to apologize and solve your issues together? I'm not saying that you should totally hound her on the topic, because she may very well want some time to think things through. But you still need to open up a dialogue about these things so that you can both know where you stand. That makes sense. Ugh. I'm really dreading talking to her, though. There was some harsh words thrown around last night. I don't really know how I'm gonna face her. You won't know until you try, right? I mean, I know it's going to be awkward. Just talk to her, Code. In fact, why don't you call her right now? I'm curious to see if she'll pick up. Also, I mentioned earlier that I might start Natsuki's character out this stream, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that, actually. I might just start Natsuki's character out on an entirely fresh stream. Just open up the stream with the Natsuki route, because, let's face it, Act 1 is a retelling of the first game anyway, of the original game. So, during the time it takes for me to get through Act 1, I'm not gonna, many people are not gonna be that interested anyway. So it might actually be good to have that as a distraction while I wait for viewers to come in. Seems like a good choice. Maybe that's just my opinion. And in addition to that fact, I don't know how much more dialogue there's gonna be right now, so, or how much has changed. But there's only one way to find out, right? Can I have breakfast first? First of all, it's nearly noon, and secondly, no. But I don't even know if she's gonna pick up. You don't think I called her last night after she stormed off? Tensions were high at that moment, Code. If she doesn't pick up now, then at least text her.
I reluctantly pull out my phone. What a surprise, no calls or messages back. Come on, Code, I believe in you. Okay, I get it. Oh, this is the first time we're seeing his contacts. So Monica, Mom, Natsuki, Sayori, Shiori, and Yuri. Alright. So for anyone wondering, Shiori is an unimportant side character that has appeared like 3 or 4 times over the course of the story. So, not an important character, but it certainly helps fill out the emptiness a bit, because in the original game it was just you and the girls in the literature club, and that's it. So, yeah. There to fill out the emptiness just a little bit, so it doesn't feel as empty in the streets and everything. Slowly look for Yuri's name in my contacts. Mom stands up, snapping the photo album shut. Don't worry, I'm going to give you your privacy while you call. Let me know how it goes. Thanks. Of course. Before she steps through the door, I stop her one last time. Oh, Mom? Mom and Monica aren't in alphabetical order. They're not? I didn't even pay attention to that. Well... Shoot. Don't know why that would be, but... Yeah. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. In that case... Oh shit, we found another screw-up. Or for some reason, our main character chose to order them this way. Don't know why he would do that. No, yeah, normally it would be in alphabetical order. I don't... Huh. Game devs, get on it. I want a patch right now. Thanks for everything. I mean, talking to me and helping me clean up my stuff yesterday. And, for being a good mom. Man, that was too cheesy even for me. However, Mom's bright smile alleviates some of my embarrassment. It's all part of the job, Code. With that, she shuts the door with a click. It's just me and my thoughts now, plus my phone. Gathering up what little courage I have remaining, I force myself to dial Yuri's number. The dial tone rings on faintly. It's the same as ever, and different to the tumorous feelings within me. I'm almost hoping that Yuri doesn't pick up. But she does pick up this time, eh? Oh my god, she actually picked up. We're definitely on the good ending route. Yes! Did Yuri actually pick up? Hello? Now that she's actually on the line, I've suddenly forgotten everything I wanted to say. Hi. Come on, Code. You called her for a reason. I'm, glad you picked up. To be honest, I was tempted to ignore your call again. Oh. At least she picked up? Send her a dick pic. Well, nothing to break the ice like a good old D-pic. Like, hey, you missed this? Oh dear god, no. Then why did you pick up? I don't know. Actually, I suppose one reason was because I knew what you'd be thinking. You were worrying that I'd have killed myself, weren't you? Actually, I was. Not originally, don't get me wrong. When I originally got to this point, where Yuri wasn't picking up my the calls anymore, I didn't think that she'd killed herself. But after actually experiencing the bad ending, I was getting kind of worried. It's kind of a habit. Not just with you, it's kind of a habit with the entirety of the literature club. Don't get me wrong. Just everyone has that habit right there. Some more, some less. With Sayori definitely being number one when it comes to that habit. Yuri following up on second place. Last up would be then would be Natsuki. And then Monica, who only deletes herself after you try to put her back into the game. after you deleted her first. I lived through multiple timelines. You bitches kill yourself more than lemmings do. Imagine how interesting it would be if the main character actually was aware of the different timelines. And he was just like, they're like frustrated, like, oh, finally, you didn't kill yourself. You know how hard I worked for this right now? I'm actually really annoyed that it took me this long. You know how complicated it is to keep you from killing yourself? Alright. It's alright. That's only to be expected. Damn, she got me. It's not the only reason why I called, but it's a huge looming fear that's been in the back of my mind since this whole time. The ending where I bone you and you die is a lot easier, so I'm not even sure why I bothered with this one. Or in fact, just ending it after I bone you and not even going to the ending. You know, save scumming, just experiencing it over and over again without doing any extra work. Damn it, I should have made a save right before that scene, shouldn't I? Well, it's not like it's particularly hard to get there, so... I didn't want to admit it to myself, but it's true, I was worried that Yuri would have committed suicide. I mentally berate myself. Come on, Yuri's not so fragile that she'd off herself after one argument, right? Exactly! It takes 2 arguments! Oh. I've restarted again with all the other girls. Yeah. Alright. Stop thinking that she's made out of glass. Although she might have committed suicide, but would it have been so far-fetched to think she could have occasionally cut too deep and bled out? That wouldn't have been far-fetched, because that's what happened. Wow. Maybe our main character has some rough awareness of what happens in other timelines. But he's just dense when it comes to relationships. As am I, but oh well. An image of her desperate scratching flashes through my mind. Yuri, you're not even the best, you're just the most challenging. The only reason I'm hanging out with you is because a true gamer never backs down from a challenge. I'm sorry. Sorry for everything that happened last night. There were a lot of things that I shouldn't have said, as you can see. I am not the most sensitive or tactful person sometimes. It's like the 17th ending I've played. Oh well. I'm sorry too for allowing myself to show you that part of me. I can't believe I actually scratched myself in front of you. It was just such an overwhelming impulse. Obviously. It's okay, Yuri. I was about to say I get it, but do I really get it? Oh, another drastic change in what he's saying. Because that's kind of where our second argument started. To be fair, it wasn't on the phone, it was actually in person at her house. But our second argument began to slowly boil up after our main character said, I get it. Because he clearly doesn't. He's not self-harming, he doesn't have anything going on like the other girls do. So saying he gets it is definitely a little bit out there. Which is definitely a starter to get an argument going. So thank God he caught himself this time. All these issues, they're really difficult for me to deal with, aren't they? We both acted on impulse yesterday. I don't understand why you brought a bunch of smart and big boobed. Exactly, what more do you need? Actually, can I be entirely honest with you? This might just be my personal opinion, but flat is justice. alright? A big-chested girl fills your hand, a flat-chested girl fills your heart. There. I've said it. Flat is justice. But oh boy, justice ain't flat. Discriminatory? Hey, it's not too... Okay. Wow. I am not saying that. Way to put words in my mouth. No, I'm not saying everyone with a bigger chest is worthless. As I've just said, that they have their own appeal. Just slightly different appeal. I won't deny that they have their own good qualities. Yeah, that's what I said. But that's just in general. Which doesn't mean that... Oh, now you're putting words in my mouth again. It doesn't mean that the other one can't have the same quality. You know what? This conversation is kind of making me look like a really bad guy right now, so I think I'm just going to abandon this conversation before things get any worse right now. That's what I get for stating my preferences. Ouch.
I suppose so.
You know, you are right. I can't imagine how it must feel to be you and have to deal with, you know, there's a sigh from the other end. It's so quiet that I can hardly make it out.
Thank you for acknowledging that. It's just so tiring not having anyone to be able to understand that side of me.
Did sound like you were saying Fletcher's girl are better in terms of romance. Poor Yuri, and a constant back pain. You gotta feel bad for her. Naturally, personality is far more important than outward appearance, so... Can't deny that. But you also have to admit that... Well, for Yuri you just have to feel bad. Again, constant back pains. There you go, good save, I know, right? Gotta save this conversation somehow. Alright.
Of course, I'm not blaming you for not being able to understand.
I like the size of your personality. There we go. That's more like it. You know, if you're ever dating someone who has a split personality, you can definitely use that line. I like the size of your personality, both of them. And if they have a big chest too, then that line could just carry so much meaning. Oh well. But what are the chances of someone actually dating someone with split personality? I don't think that's very common. Not to discriminate against people with split personality, I'm just saying that they're not as common as people who have a single personality. They are. Because I know that those words could have been misinterpreted again. Put out a personal ad seeking girl with 2 personalities and large breasts. Yes, sure. Oh, great.
It's simply that all these feelings are extremely isolating.
I mean, couldn't you theoretically interpret most of the characters in this game as having... Especially Yuri. Because Monica altered their personalities, so it's kind of like she gave them a second personality, right? Because while Yuri was initially just a little bit clingy, Monica amplified her traits to turn her into a full-on yandere. So wouldn't that technically mean that she would theoretically have 2 different personalities? Yeah, she amplified them, but in a way that kind of alters them overall, doesn't it? Not really a second one, I guess. But considering how much it was amplified, they just acted so differently that you could maybe see them as 2 separate individuals. Yeah, so Yuri was depressed anyway, so Monica just, you know, kind of went all out. And pushed her actually more with words than with actual programming and altering the code. I mean, she did have to slightly alter it to actually be able to convince her to do it, probably. But for Yuri, that's definitely just messing with the program. There's no other way about that. That's what happened. Because yeah, in Act 1, Monica was still... I'm gonna say she was kind of getting used to writing code, and she didn't even start initially, because she was probably still hoping for everything to work out anyway. So she only started rewriting code later on, and by then she probably didn't have too much practice with it. So that's why Sayori wasn't altered too much and had to be convinced by being mean with words. Yuri started acting very differently with Act 2, yes. With Natsuki... Natsuki's personality didn't change that much, actually. The biggest changes to Natsuki were when Monica physically decided to interfere and replace her dialogue with the black outline text or stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, she did have a couple of weird moments, but that probably was mainly through Monica's direct interference, rather than actually altering Natsuki's character. Alright, how come we just got derailed again? We're talking about Yuri right now. Alright. I mean, I know we're focusing on Yuri, but really we should be focusing on Monica. Just Monica. If you just spend time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Because Yuri and Natsuki are too messed up for someone as wonderful as me. Just Monica. I'm kind of sad that Monica doesn't get a character out in this game. Who puts out more, Yuri or Natsuki? Let's be honest here. Yuri is so shy she wouldn't put out if she didn't feel pressure to do it. Meanwhile, Natsuki's a rather aggressive nature. Yeah, twice in the stream, I know. I mean, that was because I had to redo some sections in order to get the better ending. So right now it seems like Yuri definitely. But on the other hand, Natsuki is more aggressive, so once I get her character out, she might be the more assertive one and actually initiate the intimate exchange. Not like, but yeah. We'll see when the time comes. Alright.
It's simply that all these feelings are extremely isolating.
Well, I know that I must sound like a broken record at this point, but I'll always be there for you. I might not totally get what you tell me, but I'll try to help the best I can. And that includes helping you feel less isolated. Last night I was really mad at the problems, not you. I just didn't know how to voice my frustrations clearly enough. I wasn't self-aware enough to really pinpoint the source of my emotions until now. We're both in this together. Let's fight these problems alongside one another.
Thank you, Code. Sorry for not being able to speak so openly about everything.
It's alright, it's a work in progress.
Yes, it is.
Actually, can I come over to your place right now? Whoa. To do what? For round 2? Or actually, considering the stream, it's already round 3, but round 2 in this timeline. So that we can talk about these things face to face. Plus, I know you have phone anxiety, so... Or we can talk somewhere else if you're more comfortable with that. Face to face, or... Yes, indeed. What you said, Jeff. What you said. Okay.
Sorry, but I'd rather not.
Oh, okay.
It's not your fault, it's just that I believe I need some time to think about things.
You mean you need some space for now, right?
Mm-hmm. But I agree with you in terms of working together to assuage these issues. Only I need to put my thoughts in order first before I can try explaining things to anyone. Sorry, I'm no good at speaking about these things unless I've properly thought about... unless I've properly thought through my words.
While she's getting her space, you've got 3 more contacts on the phone. Exactly. And if she's... Who knows if she's staying at home and not even visiting school, which she might, you don't know, then it's not like she would ever know. Unless, of course, one of the other girls snitches on me. No, that's perfectly understandable. Guess it was too much to hope that everything could be fixed in one phone call.
There's a lot to mull over.
Yeah, that definitely is.
Thank you for taking the effort to call and make things right, Code. I don't know if I would have had the strength to do the same.
Of course, I really care about you, Yuri. Don't you forget that.
I won't. Thank you for everything, though, really. I'll see you at school on Monday, then.
Dump. Sayori. So you gotta dump them in. Yeah. Hang out with Sayori. Absolutely. I now realize that this definitely wouldn't have happened if I hadn't forced her to make that one phone call. Because I forced her to make a phone call, she now picked up my phone call. Hooray. Hooray for forcing things onto Yuri that she's uncomfortable with. But it's working. Going along with what she wants to, going along with her just doesn't work out. You have to force her to do stuff. Otherwise you're gonna get the bad ending and she's gonna die. Kind of sad that that's how it works out. Oh god. I just thought about stuff. Am I gonna mess up the other 2 characters as well? Because I honestly don't know. Because with Natsuki, do I need to fight against her with a little... because Natsuki's very forceful. So do I need to fight against her with a little bit of force of my own? Or is Natsuki the type of person who wants a more submissive boyfriend? Well, I guess we'll figure out when the time comes, right? I think I'm just gonna go for Natsuki. I'm gonna go with the submissive route. And if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna go full on aggressive. Submit to the tsundere. Alright.
I'll see you at school on Monday then.
Damn it, she's coming to school. Have to be going. This was a fun stream, thanks. Well, thanks for coming by. You can always just watch the archive if you're curious to see how this played out, both over here on Twitch and once it's uploaded on YouTube. But gotta warn you, it takes a while to be uploaded on YouTube, because I still have a huge backlog of streams to be uploaded. But yeah, thanks for coming anyway, and I hope to see you around in the future as well. Alright. Now then. To get back to Yuri.
I'll see you on Monday then.
I mentally sigh in relief. It's not like Yuri can bear to see my face then. Sounds like a plan.
If you'd like, we could continue this conversation during lunch. I believe I'll be ready to talk by then.
Are you sure? You really don't have to force yourself.
Yes, if I don't do it, then I'll never be able to.
Okay, I just wouldn't want you to be uncomfortable talking about everything. My mind flashes back to Yuri, talking about being the perfect girlfriend. Please trust me when I say that I'd rather you wait until you're good with talking than force yourself to do so. You say that now after you've forced her to do literally everything you can force her to do. Oh well. You can't rush progress when it comes to these things, right?
Yes, you definitely can't rush it, but I think I'll be able to talk about it. But in the case that I do start to have trouble speaking, I'll tell you.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear.
Would you like to meet me at the roof during lunch then?
So I can push you off it! That'll do just fine. Plus, we wouldn't have to worry about others eavesdropping in on our conversation. So I guess that's it for now. Man, I'm always bad at ending conversations on the phone. I am too. You know what else I'm bad at ending? Streams. Whenever it comes to ending a stream, I usually stammer on for quite a while until I finally come to a halt. Because I'm always like, yeah, and Then we can do this, and oh, by the way, I could mention this. Now there's awkward silence. I could just end it, but I have to break the silence by bringing up another topic. That's horrible. For me. You guys don't have to deal with that because when you're watching the archive, you can just skip over that stuff. Actually, you can end the video early. And when you're watching the stream, you can already tell that I'm going to end the stream and can leave early.
I suppose so. Again, thank you for calling, Code.
Well, thank you for being receptive to me even after our argument.
It's only fair after all. I stoked the flames just as much as you.
Either way. Are you doing anything right now?
I had been cooking lunch when you called.
Alright, it's around noon right now. I'll let you get back to it then.
Oh, okay then. Thank you.
I'll see you on Monday.
Goodbye, Code.
After a brief pause, a small click sounds and the line goes dead. I breathe a sigh of relief. That's over and done with, and it actually went pretty well. Lunch on Monday, huh? I better prepare myself for the emotional exhaustion I'll inevitably feel that day. But for now, lunch sounds really good. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, we're approaching the end, and we're definitely ending it today, okay? I'm not gonna stop until this is over. Oh god, it's finally lunch. Time to meet up with Yuri. It's strange seeing how all the students mill around me without a care in the world. They're far more removed from all the drama that Yuri and I had to deal with these past few days. I wonder how the situation would have played out between different players. Would it have turned out better? Worse? Somehow I doubt that anyone around me right now has had to deal with anything like what Yuri and I have to go through. Wait, scratch that. Hasn't hanging out with Yuri taught me anything about judging books by their covers? I mentally shake my head. Come on, Code, you have no idea what anyone else is going through. Judging others, Yuri's spoken a lot about that topic before. Yuri. Am I even prepared for this conversation? A lot more than you were before. As I make my way to the roof, each step seems to grow heavier and heavier. My uniform seems to be uncomfortably warm, while my palms have suddenly collected a layer of sweat. Before I know it, I'm in front of the rooftop entrance. I don't think we've ever seen this frame before. This is the final stream of the Yuri route, and we're finally seeing this. Okay. Man, here goes nothing. As always, it takes my eyes a little time to adjust to the brilliant sunlight outside. Soon enough, though, I am able to make out a tall, long-haired girl standing by the edge of the roof. The contrast between her violet hair and the pale blue sky makes her hair look all the more dark. Yuri. I step closer to her, prompting a slight peek over from her. She doesn't move though, so I elect to stand beside her and look down at the school grounds below.
Hello, Code.
Hey, Yuri. Normal enough for of a start to the conversation. Yuri runs her fingers along the chain fence blocking off the edge of the roof.
It's a nice day out, isn't it?
Guess so.
You haven't had lunch yet, right?
Well, lunch just started, so...
Oh, right.
Yuri's first face turns slightly red, and when she quickly turns to rummage through her bag, I can't tell if it's to hide her face or not. Bah. Glad that this stream is coming to an end, because I'm already stumbling over my words more so than usual again. However, she eventually pulls out a package, tied together with a large handkerchief. A bento?
I made you a bento. You never bring very nutritious lunches, and since we planned on eating together...
Whoa, are you sure? I did bring some bread, so...
I made my own bento too, so if you don't eat it, it's just going to be wasted. Plus, it was made specifically for you, so...
If this is a peace offering, it's the best peace offering I've ever received. Holy crap, thanks. Your cooking's always delicious. I feel bad that I don't have anything for you now.
It's fine, I made it for you because I wanted to, not because I was expecting anything in return.
Yuri. I take the boxes from her and peek inside. Rice, grilled beef, some kind of salad, and dumplings. You even had my favorite dumplings for it?
Yes, I bought some before, so
Yuri, you don't know how much I appreciate you.
I believe I have a good enough idea of that.
We chuckle lightly for a bit, but then Yuri's face suddenly falls.
Code, I am sorry for everything that happened on White Day. Now that I think over what I did and said that day, I feel so ashamed.
She bites her lip hard.
I can hardly believe that it actually happened.
Yuri, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have pressed you so hard on things. You obviously can't just change on a whim.
Thank you, but I know that I was really the instigator.
Well, if I hadn't cluelessly gone on and on about Sayori.
But I also could have outright told you why that was bothering me. Instead, I chose to internalize all my negative thoughts and manifest it in, well, blatant self-hatred.
I mean, it's not like you explicitly chose to internalize it, all right? These deep-seated problems you have, I get that sometimes you can't help second-guessing yourself or thinking in a certain way.
But in order to improve my mental health, I have to change these thought processes?
Well, yeah, but doesn't it still take a huge amount of time and effort before you're able to fully change it? It's slow. It's slow going in the beginning, right? And on that day, tensions had been running high and higher way, so it would have been harder to be self-aware about it. Plus, I'm sure that some of my comments didn't help matters either.
That's true, but either way...
Yuri takes a deep breath.
You are right, the biggest problem in our relationship right now is most likely communication. That's really on me.
Yuri...
It's fine, Code, you don't have to try to make me feel better. I've accepted that this is genuinely my fault of mine, that I'm too emotionally suppressive. After all these years, I've just gotten in the habit of hiding my true thoughts and feelings from everyone. It's actually a bit selfish of me, but I don't tell anyone anything so that I can avoid being judged.
But that's a perfectly valid reason to not talk about some things, right?
Maybe, but I doubt that it's a completely healthy mindset. It stops me from communicating effectively with others too. So I'm going to try to explain everything, all of it to you. All the reasonings behind my thought process, how I genuinely feel about certain things. I truly did some introspection over the weekend to figure things out.
Well, if you're up for it, I'm all ears.
I don't know if I'll be able to.
I don't know if I'll be able to understand everything. I probably won't be able to relate to a lot of what you feel. But I'll try my best to be as empathetic as possible.
That's all I'd ask of you.
Once again, Yuri takes a breath to steady herself. Here we go. Info dump. Talk about everything. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Where should we start?
We could start with the argument. Okay, in the last timeline when we talked about the argument, it sparked another argument, but oh well, let's start with that, I guess. Ugh. Gotta stretch a bit.
That's as good a place as any.
There's a strange wry smile on Yuri's face.
Now that I think about it, I was probably overreacting during our argument, wasn't I?
It's okay if you get angry from time to time. I definitely said some things that were out of line.
But how would you have known what to say? You're not a licensed psychologist. And you don't self-harm, so it's not as though you know the exact things to say to me.
I mean, I could have not said some things, though. If I had given it some thought before speaking, I could have realized that some of my words were hurtful to anyone, not just self-harmer. For instance, I shouldn't have said that other people have problems too.
That's true. When you said that, it seemed to invalidate my own issues. It minimized my suffering.
Yeah, like other people have problems too, so you should just suck it up and deal with it. Yeah, I definitely did not mean to invalidate you. Ah, what was something else I said?
How would you feel if I did this?
Oh yeah, I think I actually said that a couple of times. Actually, could you explain why it's so bad to say that?
Alright, it's likely not very obvious to someone who isn't familiar with the thoughts behind self-harm. I believe the best way to put it would be saying that it guilt trips me. It makes me feel worse about myself because it makes me that much more aware of how self-harm affects others around me. And then it makes me feel like cutting even more. It's a bit of a cycle, when it makes me feel terrible, which makes me cut, which makes me feel even worse, which leads to my cutting again, etc., etc.
I am so sorry. I had no idea. Hydrate. We're getting close to the end, but there's still more reading to do. There. Refreshing.
It's okay, now you know.
Now that you say it, it seems so obvious, though.
Hindsight is 20/20, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess so. Man, I wish I hadn't spoken without thinking so much. I'm especially sorry for the ugly mess comment. Yuri looks down at her arms. They're covered by her sleeves right now. Sleeves. I can't even speak right now. As I've said. They're covered by her sleeves right now, of course, but I can't imagine the scarring underneath. Well, I can imagine the scarring underneath the cloth.
Well, you're right.
Huh?
They are ugly. Well, to be honest, there was a time when I liked the way they looked. But that was a time when I was in an even worse state of mind, if you can believe it.
I'm guessing it might have been around the time her parents' deaths.
Quite simply, I'm disfiguring myself, and I feel like I deserve to be disfigured. It's like self-harm allows me to externally show how I feel on the inside.
I don't know what to say to that.
I feel like the need to punish myself for making mistakes and things like that. The first time I cut my arm, I was almost mesmerized by the blood flowing down my skin. It felt strange seeing my arm marred like that, but in a way it felt right.
Yuri.
You don't have to say anything. I know you probably don't know what to say.
She's got that right. Even so, I hope you know that when I said that I was mad at the self-harming itself, not at you, if that makes sense.
I understand.
I'm sorry if this is too soon, but I don't know a good way to ask this. You didn't do anything too bad to yourself after our argument, did you? Sorry for asking so clumsily. I really don't know how I can breach the topic in a sensible way. Hang on a short moment. Alright. Don't know how I can address it in a sensible way.
It's alright. The scratching helped me take the edge off a lot, so I didn't do anything worse than what I usually do. I still can't believe I did that in front of you. All my thoughts and emotions just suddenly overwhelmed me. It was almost as if a physical pressure was building up within me.
I see. Damn, I can't imagine.
Well, I'm glad that you can't imagine it. You know what you said about my not trying to change myself?
Ah, sorry for that too.
No, it's fine to be honest. I don't think I've actually been trying all that much. Sometimes a wave of motivations comes over me, and that makes me want to change, but that doesn't happen too often. I'm scared of how it'll be when I don't have self-harm to help me feel in control again. That physical pain is something that I can understand and manipulate myself, something that has a definitive end. It's the way that I've always coped. It's not often that something makes me feel like discarding that.
You did talk a bit about this before, I think. It was probably the first time I came over to your house.
I suppose I did. In the end, I suppose I don't want to change.
Come on, Yuri. You might say that, but you have changed already. She gives me a questioning look. You've become more confident in yourself when you speak to others, for one thing. Remember when you never even felt like saying hi to Natsuki before? And look at you right now. You're opening up to me about this stuff. Sure, you may still have your flaws, but that alone shows that despite what you tell yourself, you're willing to change. So change isn't all that bad, right?
You're right, as usual.
You don't deserve all this, Yuri. Please trust me when I say that. And I wouldn't lie to you about that either.
Okay. Thank you, Code.
I slowly sneak my hand over to touch Yuri's. Surprisingly, she actually grasps my hand in response.
It feels freeing to talk about this with you. Is it really okay for me to burden you with this?
Of course, what kind of person would I be if I didn't support my loved ones?
Thank you.
Anyway, no one's perfect, as we both know by now. If you're willing to forgive me, then I definitely think you should be able to forgive yourself, if that makes sense. You don't have to be the perfect girlfriend, because there's no such thing. Oh god, I just remembered. Which reminds me, please tell me whenever you're uncomfortable with anything, Yuri. It's kind of an awkward subject to broach, but I've gotta address it. If you don't want to do something, like if you don't want to be intimate at the moment or anything, you can always just say no. No one has the right to demand anything of you in any way. There'll never be hard feelings about it if you say no, because you don't owe anyone sex or whatever.
Sorry, I just didn't know what to do at the moment. There were so many expectations and worries clouding my mind that I just forced myself. But you don't have to worry, I don't blame you or anything.
Yuri, you don't have to apologize. Again, I'd never get mad at you if you turned intimacy down. In fact, isn't it better if we're both happy and willing to do something?
Yes, I know that now, but that wasn't the case at the time. Either way, thank you for bringing this up. To be quite honest, it was weighing down a bit, but I wasn't sure how to bring it up without turning it into an awkward mess. It's comforting to confirm that it's okay if I don't force myself.
Yeah, it's definitely a subject that had to be addressed. At any rate, whatever happens, I'll try to support you as my girlfriend. That is, if you still want to call yourself that.
Yes, I don't think I am much inclined to breaking up with you. Especially not after you've been so kind and understanding towards me.
Well, to ask if you needed to go on a break or not. I definitely get that you might want some space, so...
Well, it is nice being able to speak on my own terms and knowing that I could take my time about things to think by myself. But I also know that I still love you. So, would it be alright with you if we just took it slowly?
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't have expected everything to go back to normal after just one conversation anyway. Honestly, I wasn't even expecting her to want to stay with me. The bell suddenly rings, startling us out of our quiet discussion. Jeez, we really lost track of time, eh?
We hardly even ate, so we were so busy talking.
Well, I'm definitely glad we had this conversation. I think it helped me understand you a lot more.
And I'm glad I was able to work on my communication.
Man, I guess you'd better hurry and get to class for now. But I'll meet you at the usual place to walk to the club again, okay?
Okay, see you then, Code. And once again, thank you.
Back at ya. My mood has seriously lifted from how I felt these past few days. Ironic considering the dark subject matter that Yuri and I talked about during lunch. But it just feels nice knowing that someone I love trusts me enough to talk about these things. And it's definitely gladdening to be able to resolve conflict peacefully and come out of it a better person. I still worry about Yuri, of course, but now I feel more hopeful about our future together. Seeing a glance at Yuri, who's sitting beside me, I catch her eye and offer her a smile. She smiles softly back in return, and then turns her attention back to the book in front of her. This seems like a very, closing scene right now. Just how our relationship is progressing and stuff. And you get what I'm saying? I could definitely see her fighting through all the problems in her way. But for now, we're back in the companionable silence that so often settles between us. To me, it's an indicator that things can get better again. Monica, hi, how are you doing?
Okay, everyone.
Monica's announcement once again startles me out of my reverie.
You all know that school's ending this week, right?
Woohoo, summer vacation! I can't wait to do nothing all day.
Everyone here can probably relate to that. Anyway, I was thinking, how about we meet up outside of school during the summer to hang out?
There's more? Or is that just... There's more. Is there more?
That sounds like a great idea, Monica. I probably would have wanted to keep seeing you guys throughout the summer anyway. After all, we're not just a club, we're all friends.
Well, if you all insist, I'd be open to hanging out. Jeez, Natsuki, you don't have to be so coy about it. Hey, speak for yourself! In my case, I'd definitely be down for a little club trip.
Me too, it helped keep me out of the house. And I want to keep talking to everyone here. That's decided then. Let's meet up the Saturday after school officially ends. And if that's alright with you all.
We all unanimously agree. I catch Natsuki sneaking a smile at Yuri, but Natsuki only sticks her tongue out when I make eye contact. Looks like everything is as normal as it could get for now. Normalcy's underrated anyhow. So is it the end, or are we gonna get a special scene now? My curiosity is still definitely here. Black screen? Okay, there's more. It's nice to not have to worry about academics. Gives me all the time to worry about my relationships instead. And speaking of relationships, I'm hanging out with Yuri today. Well, not just with her, it's the day of our club trip. I call it a club trip, but really we're just going to be walking around town. Strange to think that we haven't really all gone somewhere together as a group before. It's always just one or two people from the club, not everyone at once. We're meeting up at soon at a big intersection in the shopping district downtown. So I guess I should get ready then. Yes, meeting up at soon. Usually you meet up at noon, but soon sounds nice too. As I change out of my pajamas, I muse over my relationship with Yuri. We definitely have a more deep conversation about darker topics nowadays, but it's nice to be able to talk about those things. After our initial conversation that day, Yuri did seem to regress a bit in terms of her openness. She probably thoroughly rehearsed a lot of what she said that day. It's not like zero progress was made. Yuri actually does tell me when things bother her more often. Well, she's usually really apologetic about it, but still. The fact that she even tells me these things is good progress. It's been a bit less than a week since our big conversation though, so there likely just hasn't been much time for things to fully settle down yet. Anyway, it's not like she's going to be talking about this stuff much today, given how we'll be hanging out with the entire club. It'd be a nice change of pace, goofing around with everyone and laughing together. Suffice to say, I'm looking forward to our meeting today. It's way too hot today. The sun beats down mercilessly on me as I plod down the street. I'm sweating like Can you tell I'm getting tired? I'm sweating like crazy just from walking downtown, despite only wearing a t-shirt and shorts. Ugh, I hope the girls won't be able to tell how gross I am. Well, even if I were super sweaty, I doubt anyone besides Natsuki would really mention it. They're all way too nice, although now that I think about it, Monika actually might tease me. It's not soon enough when I finally catch sight of the others. Looks like I'm last, as usual. New clothes.
Code, there you are.
Took you long enough? Hey, lay off me for a bit. It's too hot to walk quickly. Jeez, you should have left earlier then?
Yeah, I live next to you and I got here pretty early.
Sayori, aren't you supposed to be on my side?
Truly a horrific betrayal.
Yuri, how can you wear that when it's this hot? I mean, I know you need to wear long sleeve things to cover your stuff up, but still, that just seems like it'd be way too warm. It really is.
Alright guys, stop being such drama queens. Where do you want to go to first? Maybe we should have planned this out a bit more.
But that's where the fun is at. You've got to be spontaneous. Yeah, so Yuri's got the right idea there.
We could try walking around a bit to see if there's anywhere we want to go.
That sounds good to me.
Okay everyone, let's do that then.
We mill around for a bit, window shopping and chatting about nothing. Eventually, we find ourselves standing around eating ice creams. I find myself practically inhaling mine as the ice cream drips down the cone.
Ah, it's so refreshing to eat a popsicle on a hot day. This reminds me of how I spent summers as a kid. Cody and I just used to always play at this one park with an ice cream vendor.
Oh man, I remember what park you're talking about.
Sounds like idyllic times.
Perks of having a childhood friend, I guess?
I haven't given up any of my childhood friends either, so all those memories are relegated to the past for me.
I haven't kept up with, yeah. Don't you guys have nostalgic childhood places you'd like to visit?
My parents used to bring me to a house in the countryside during the summers.
Man, is your family rich or something? All I ever got were trips to the pool. And I never really liked the pool anyway. You know how nasty public pools can get?
I don't particularly have anyone nostalgic in the city either. My parents aren't really ones for randomly going out to the park or whatever.
If that's the case, then why don't Cody and I show you the park so we can all make new memories for you here as you look back to in the future?
Well, you're not doing anything right now, so I'm worried if the rest of you are.
Yeah, I'd be down to go.
It would be nice to catch a glimpse of Code and Sayori's fabled childhood friendship.
If you guys want to go, I'm fine with it too.
Well, that's that then. Lead the way, Sayori.
Hooray, let's go, Code. I'm right behind you. Feels like I'm going back in time as I step into the park. I haven't been back here in a while, and it looks much smaller than what I remembered. Here was the spot of countless adventures between Sayori and I. In my mind's eye, I can see two small children running around, one curl-haired, one brown-haired. It's kind of strange seeing both Sayori and Yuri here at once with me, like the past and future are colliding. So this is it, eh? I think I've been here before, actually. Like, once with my mom. Maybe we've seen each other as kids before, but we just don't remember it.
I wouldn't doubt that. Fate can be a fickle creature. I call that more of a coincidence than fate, really.
I think that I'd remember seeing a pink-haired girl here. Not many people have hair that distinctive. So Yuri, your memory isn't even that good. You forget half the things I tell you. Hey, I remember the important stuff at least. It's nice being here though. Sayori trots over to the swings and plops down on a swing. The rest of us follow her. I end up leaning on a metal bar with Yuri while Monika sits on top of the bar. Come on, Natsuki, swing with me! Ha! I haven't gone for a swing in so long. Natsuki obliges and gets on the swing beside Sayori. Soon she's swinging back and forth at full force, her hair streaming through the air. You're like a kid again, Natsuki. You're so cute. At that, Natsuki abruptly stops swinging with a scowl on her face. I am not cute! I exchange dry smiles with Yuri and Monika as Monika rolls her eyes. Okay, sorry for calling you a kid. I mean, I call myself one too, so I'm not trying to imply anything. But disregarding that, I wish I were as cute as you. Sorry, but I have to say it. Natsuki, why do you always pretend that you're not cute? You've got to realize that you come off as really cutesy, right? You're seriously not fooling anyone. I'm not trying to fool anyone? Who do you think I am? She kicks the ground in frustration, jolting herself on the swings.
Well, it sure seems an awful lot like you are sometimes. The sooner I can get a bit tiring, you know. Hey, I'm sure Natsuki has her reasons. Everyone has their own problems in life. Not that I'm implying that you have any particular problems, Natsuki.
You guys are gonna drive me insane? You guys wanna know why I'm cute? Because I am feminine. I like cute and pretty things. My favorite genre of manga is romance. Is that so freaking weird? We didn't say that there was anything particularly wrong with you being cute. We were just questioning why you protested so much. My mind suddenly flashes back to that day long ago when Natsuki and I hung out together and talked about this over boba. Is it because you want to look strong? Cool? Looks like she's surprised that I remember what she said. I feel like she might be regretting opening up that one time now. Well, what's wrong with that, huh? Doesn't everyone want to be cool and strong? I can't think of any situations where being cute and weak is better than cool and strong. But you can be cute and strong, can't you? Not if you're a tiny girl like me. I like being cute, but I need to be strong.
Need?
Yeah, need. You guys probably don't know this, but it's just my dad and me at home. My mom's not in a place to help us right now. The fire in her voice dies down at the mention of her mom, but picks right back up again as she continues her rant. Things are rough, so I have to be strong for the sake of my family. I can't be some silly little girl anymore who doesn't really have a care in the world. I shouldn't be wasting time and money buying manga. My dad hasn't been doing so well ever since my mom died. I shouldn't even be here hanging out with you guys. Our shop needs all the help it can get. Natsuki sighs here, fiddling with her swings chain. I'm just selfish. I can't help wanting to be a normal high schooler. Life's so unfair. So he reaches out to gently touch Natsuki's arm. It's okay, Natsuki. I get it. You do? There's a sigh of dubious expression on Natsuki's face. To be honest, I'm curious about how Sayori can relate too. Oh, is she opening up about her depression now too? Is everyone opening up now?
There's a reason why I act all sunshine and rainbows all the time, you know.
For a moment, it seems like Sayori and Monika telepathically communicate something with each other.
It's because I want everyone around me to be happy too. Even if I don't feel like smiling, or if I'm unhappy, I still smile for everyone else. Even if I don't want to wake up in the morning and face the world, I still smile. Plus, I don't want to burden others with my problems.
Sayori, I didn't know. Why didn't you tell me this? I'm supposed to be your best friend.
That's why I couldn't tell you, Code. But how was I supposed to help? It's not your responsibility to help every single person you come across. Besides, I did talk to Monika about stuff, so... Yep, and I'm glad you came to me to talk about it, Sayori. And even more glad that you were able to talk about it with everyone else too. Yeah,
I suddenly feel incredibly guilty that I wasn't able to be there for Sayori. How could I have been so clueless that I couldn't even tell when Sayori wasn't happy? Sayori, I've been telling you all my problems this whole time, though. In fact, I've gone on and on about loneliness and my parents' divorce to all of you before. Given that, wouldn't it only have been right to help you in return?
It's alright. You're just more expressive than a lot of people, Code.
Am I?
Yeah, you kind of are.
Sometimes you just say things that are so emotional they make me cringe. Yuri's looking at me with that face like, should I say something? Hey, what the heck? I only got emotional with you guys like this once, right before the festival. Seriously? Then I guess my opinion of you was coloring my memories? What kind of opinions does she have of me? Yuri, am I emotional?
Oh, I don't know if you're particularly emotional, but you are quite expressive. That's a good thing, in my opinion, though.
It's nice to not have to guess what you're feeling.
I guess you're the perfect match for Yuri in that way, Code. Yuri wouldn't have to worry about you ever hiding your feelings from her.
I don't know if you guys are complimenting or insulting me. Just take it however you want.
Compliment or insult, I appreciate you at least.
Yuri smiles gently at me and puts her hand on top of mine.
I feel like you've definitely changed my life for the better.
I think that's an exaggeration.
Well, it feels that way to me. You're standing by me nearly every step of the way, encouraging me at all right times and comforting me in the dark ones. Even with my social anxiety, it's not even my social anxiety, it's not completely gone, of course, but you've helped me talk to the others and face that anxiety head on. Back then, I might have turned down a group hangout like this out of anxiety. It's good to have someone force you to do things you don't want to. And you were the first person who I was able to tell about my parents.
Your parents?
Yes, although I don't know how similar our circumstances are, I think I understand your sentiments too, Natsuki, because I've lost my own loved ones. Feeling weak when there's blatant need for strength. If you didn't mind my asking, when? Long enough for the pain to fade into the background.
Yuri looks down, twirling a strand of hair through her fingers. So everything's coming out now.
But to be honest, I don't think the pain's ever going to fully leave me. Sometimes I forget that they're gone and call out for them on impulse. And when I realize once more that they're gone, the waves of grief roll over me again.
Yuri, don't worry, I get you. The two girls smile sadly at each other.
I'm sorry, Yuri. If you ever need to talk. Thank you, I'm grateful for all of you being understanding. You shouldn't feel sorry either, it's not your fault. I know, but I wish you hadn't had to go through that. Your parents must have been great people to raise someone like you, so I wish I could have met them. They were great people.
Yuri sighs quietly and looks down at her hands. I don't doubt that it must have been difficult for her to reveal this to everyone. Thanks, Yuri, for sharing that with us.
Of course, it seems like we're all opening up to each other today. I'm certainly glad that we've all grown this close.
Me too. For all sharing, I guess it's Monica's turn now, right? And as if she were thinking the same thing, Monica finally speaks up.
Thanks for today, guys. It's been nice getting to know everyone even more. It's kind of funny how much closer we've all gotten in a single semester.
I guess we didn't really do much last semester. Feel free to give me all the credit for getting everyone closer.
You wish. If I had to pinpoint the moment that we started creating a sense of camaraderie, I'd say it was when we started sharing poetry.
That sounds about right to me. The festival probably helped too. It was our first group project type thing, wasn't it?
I guess having to rely on each other really helped bring everyone together.
Does that mean there's actually a reason that teachers give group projects? Besides making us suffer, I mean. God, you're usually one of the slackers in group projects. Hey, how do you know I haven't changed? We haven't been in the same class for a while now, you know.
I think you've changed at least a bit in that regard.
There's a moment of light chuckling from us all.
It's been fun laughing and chatting with you all today. You guys are my first close friends. Well, besides Yuri.
I raise my eyebrow at her. That seems kind of hard to believe, considering how popular Monica is.
Okay, I mean, I do call other people friends, but they're actually more like acquaintances. Sometimes when I talk to people, it's like I dissociate from myself and just see myself talking to them. I kind of feel like an alien sometimes. Or maybe a robot. Like I'm just built to do all these things, but not actually cultivate my own desire or emotions.
Well, that coming from Monica is very, very interesting that you would talk about that. I could definitely see Monica being a robot. Or an AI.
Honestly, most of the time when I laugh, I don't actually feel like laughing on the inside. Monica! And I'm well aware that there are people who hate me too, or who think that I look down on them. Little Miss Perfect, right? You shouldn't have to pay them any attention, Monica. Most of those people are likely just jealous of your accomplishments. After getting to know you, I can testify that to the fact that you're warm and kind-hearted.
Yeah, same here. And I don't say that about everyone. Monica smiles sadly at us.
But to be honest, it's true. Oftentimes I do find myself looking down on others.
Huh?
It's not that I was a pretentious princess, it's just that I'm trained to need to be perfect, I guess. I know that it's impossible to actually be perfect, but like, I can't fathom not getting straight A's, for instance. I legitimately cannot imagine myself ever failing a test, or even losing my spot as the top student.
Voice crack.
My own mother called me a failure when I got a B+ in elementary school.
Monica stares into the sky, her voice monotonous.
Do you know how my parents reacted when I mentioned not taking over the family business? They laughed and said that they hadn't raised me to become mediocre trash. Trash, failure, literal human garbage. That's what I would be if I weren't perfect. No ifs or buts. It's black and white world for me. That's life. This life isn't one that I chose myself. Every single thing has been plotted out for me by my parents. Well, except for you guys.
Monica, to be honest, your parents sound like crazy tiger parents.
I guess they are. I mean, they gave me food and a place to live in, and they pay for all the lessons and stuff, so I can't complain. They just love to brag about me to their friends. Even so, that sounds like an unhealthy relationship. Well, I have to put in work to pay them back for raising me, right?
Oh, I'm dying. Not that I'm complaining about this game being so, not that I'm complaining about this game having so much content, but I'm kind of curious when this will end. Well, it sounds like they can be really harsh too.
Yeah, when they're mad at me, they can be pretty domineering. I guess you could say that my parents have mastered the carrot and stick routine.
Jeez, are you sure you're okay, Monica?
Yeah, don't worry about it. If it gets to be too much for me, I'll say something probably. Anyway, speaking of parents, it's actually getting kinda late, so we should probably get home soon.
The sunlight's certainly been orange tinted for a while now, with the soft breeze growing chillier by the minute. Yeah, my dad's probably gonna be pissed if I take too long to get back. Are you guys gonna be able to get home alright? Who do you think we are? 9-year-old kids? Of course we will. Hey, I just meant that it'd be night and all.
Thanks for the concern, Code, but I think we'll be fine. I have a train to catch anyway, so the station's going to be pretty crowded.
Yuri, what about you? Want me to walk home with you?
I wouldn't want you to go out of your way. After all, you could easily walk home with Sayori.
Nah, it's fine. Jeez, if you're so worried about her, I can walk home back with Yuri.
Are you sure I wouldn't want...
I said I would, didn't I? It's fine.
Just take it, Yuri. That's Natsuki's way of being clingy.
Hey, I'm not clingy.
You guys are hilarious. It's nice to be able to hang out with a bunch of cute high school girls, isn't it, Code?
I give Monica the side eye as she smirks at me. Come on, Sayori, let's go home before Monica says any other weird things.
Only teasing.
Yeah. We all linger for a few moments to say our goodbyes, but soon scatter as the wind begins cutting through us. It really is getting dark pretty quickly. I guess our conversation took longer than I thought. I guess that makes sense, though. Sensitive topics usually take a while to talk through. And to be honest, I'm kind of emotionally drained from our discussion. The club really has gone far, though. I hardly expected to be having conversations this intense with the girls when I first joined. It's nice to have close friends, though, especially nice to have a girlfriend like Yuri. Somehow, I feel like today's an indication that things will be alright from now on. And? Is there still more? Might be, maybe. Don't know. How much longer is this game? We have to be approaching the end, right? Considering we got the bad ending already. Man, I can't remember the last time I slept so heavily. This is one of those rare days where, rather than feeling fatigued from sleeping so much, I'm instead aware of how deeply I slept. The powers of emotional exhaustion. To be honest, it was kind of unexpected that we ended up talking so much about ourselves yesterday. Who knew that everyone was so messed up? I probably shouldn't be joking about this stuff, even in my own thoughts. It's kind of interesting how we all deal with our heavy things before, though. Well, I definitely kind of knew a bit about Natsuki's troubles, and I definitely knew about Yuri's, but Monika was a pretty big surprise. I always knew she was pressured, but not to that extent. And so Yuri. What had she said again? She didn't tell me because I'm her best friend? God, I can't believe that I've missed all these little hints and signs about Sayori's problems. Can I even call myself her best friend at this point? An impulse to call her up and ask her to hang out suddenly rushes through me. You know what? Might as well. The phone ends up ringing for a while before Sayori picks up. Hello? Hey Sayori, what's up? Sleep? A tired yawn breaks through Sayori's speech. Isn't it noon already? Is it? Yeah, good thing I woke you up before you slept the whole day away, right? At this rate, you're going to sleep through the rest of the summer, actually. What's wrong with catching up on beauty sleep? I mean, I guess nothing's wrong if you're just trying to be Sleeping Beauty. Did you just call to tease me? You wish. But I actually wanted to call you to hang out today. Actually, we could probably eat lunch together right now if you wanted. What's the occasion? Nothing, I just felt like hanging out, like old times, you know. Okay then, give me 30 minutes to get there. Alright, I'm leaving the door unlocked for you. Mom is seriously always on top of things when she's at home. There's always enough leftovers in the fridge to satisfy my hunger, as long as I cook my own rice to go with it. But it's not like cooking rice is a difficult feat. I don't know how I can get back to eating the random trash I buy myself. If Yuri and Mom combined their cooking powers, they'd probably be able to take over the restaurant industry. The rice shouldn't take too long to cook, and all I have to do is microwave the leftovers for the side dishes. So I guess I'm all set for lunch with Sayori now. Nothing to do but twiddle my thumbs and wait. You know what? I might as well check up on Yuri while I wait. Hello. Code? Hi. How are you? I'm alright, just wanted to check in on you. Yesterday must have been pretty emotional texting on you too, huh? Like to reveal such a painful part about your past. Thank you for thinking of me. Actually, you're not the only one who wanted to talk to me about things. Oh? What do you mean? I am actually with Natsuki right now. Huh. Wait, what? Really? Yes. That's kind of a surprise, to be honest. Really? But I've been her friend for a while now. Hold up, when did you start hanging out with Natsuki so much? On days when we weren't hanging out, you realized that I have my own life too, right? Jeez, you must really be hanging out with Natsuki if you're starting to get snarky. Don't worry, I'm just joking. I really shouldn't be surprised given how I've been watching you change all this time. Yes, well, as it turns out, Natsuki and I have more in common than we first thought, and she can relate to me in many ways. So we decided to talk about these things with each other today. I hear a high-pitched muffled voice on the other end. Yes, it's Code. I don't think... There's a slight scuffling sound followed by a familiar sounding voice. Code, you're way too clingy. Can you go one day without calling your girlfriend? Of course, I roll my eyes. Hey, Natsuki, sounds like you're having fun with Yuri. You bet we are, without you. Yeah, good thing I don't have to fear. Good thing I don't have a fear of missing out. Anyway, I just wanted to say hi, Yuri.
Code, I hope Natsuki didn't tease you too badly.
Come on, I can take whatever she dishes out.
The two of you are quite amusing, you know.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
At any rate, I'm glad you have someone to talk to about everything with.
It's nice to say the least.
I can imagine so. Looks like the conversation is starting to peter out.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah, I'll let you go now. Wouldn't want to interrupt you and Natsuki for too long after all.
It's no bother, really.
It's fine. See you, Yuri.
Goodbye, Code.
Right as I tap the end call button, the doorbell rings. Perfect timing. Pulling open the door, I'm greeted by the bright smile of a trouser-haired Sayori.
Hey, Sayori. Hey, Code, it's been a while since I've come over.
Has it?
I don't know, but it feels like it has.
Sayori suddenly sniffs the air.
Oh, is that a home-cooked food I smell?
You betcha. Let's get in and dig into the food before it gets cold.
Thanks for the meal.
I watch amusedly as Sayori shovels rice into her mouth. Sayori, is this your last meal or something? She swallows with some difficulty before speaking.
Meanie, I just haven't had your mom's cooking in such a long time. Did you put something in the rice, by the way?
Yes, I put a bit of sesame oil. It's something I picked up from Yuri.
It really makes the rice that much more flavorful. I think I'm gonna start doing it.
Just be careful about adding too much. You don't want to have too much oil in your diet, especially with your current habits.
Hey, what do you mean by current habits?
You know, your junk food addiction?
What? I don't have a junk food addiction.
Do too. I've seen the wrappers in your bag.
What about your bag, huh? It's always stuffed full of bread wrappers.
You've got me there.
Heh, Sayori 1, Code 0.
Why don't I have any points? Shouldn't it be Sayori 1, Code 1? Sayori sticks her tongue out at me, causing me to chuckle. Man, we should start eating lunch together again. It's always a laugh with you.
I do try my best.
Suddenly I'm reminded of what she said yesterday. Do you?
Huh? Do I what?
Honestly, I'm not sure if she's genuinely confused or faking it to avoid confrontation. Do you always try to make me laugh? Well, not just me, but everyone in general too.
I guess so. Why wouldn't I want to see? Why wouldn't I want to see my friends laugh?
Sayori, you know what I mean. Are you happy with yourself, Sayori? I know you're always trying to make others happy, but from what you said yesterday, well, it sounded like you might be putting on a bit of a mask. At the troubled look on Sayori's face, I hasten to clarify myself. Not to imply that you're always faking your personality or anything. I just mean that you might be acting happier than you feel. Well, I guess that's basically what you said yesterday, right? Seriously, I don't know how it never occurred to me to ask about your own happiness. To be honest, I think I took you for granted, and for that, I'm sorry.
Code, you don't have to apologize to me every time we meet up again.
Should I really have been doing that?
It's okay, I don't mind it too much.
So you do mind it at least a little bit, then?
Huh?
Looks like Sayori accidentally let too much slip out. She looks down at her food, poking bits of vegetables around with her chopsticks. If you're not comfortable with it, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's just that. I don't know.
Her chopstick stabbed through a carrot, grinding it down to a mush. Sayori, it's okay for you to talk to me about your problems. God knows I've told you too many of mine over the years. It in no way burdens me. In fact, I want to hear about things that bother you because I want to try to help you as a friend. At the end of the day, You don't have to if you don't want to, but just know that I'm here to listen.
Thanks, Code. You're really good at comforting people, you know.
Only sometimes. A slow sigh escapes Sayori's lips.
Well, yeah, you're right. Sometimes I feel like I give too much of myself, but don't get anything in return. But then I realize that I'm selfish and that I shouldn't be looking at my relationships as if they were transactions.
Sayori, it's perfectly fine to feel bad about being taken for granted. Relationships are two-way streets, right? Both sides should be pulling in just as much work in the friendship. It's totally normal to feel unhappy or dissatisfied too. No one can be happy 24/7.
I guess so.
There's a brief silence as Sayori anxiously twists her chopsticks around in her hands.
All I want is to see others be happy. But why can't I be happy too?
Sayori. I don't know to what extent Sayori's unhappy, but I also kind of feel like I shouldn't pry. Is there anything I can do to help? I want to see you faking your smile. I want to see your genuine grin from when we were kids. Although it's not like I can really tell when she was faking it. Sayori smiles wryly at me.
To be honest, I don't know if you can help or not. I think just offering support is good enough for now.
Are you sure? I feel like I should be doing more.
It's alright, Code. Besides, I've been relying on Monica for help too, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I didn't know that you were that close to Monica, by the way.
We weren't too close in the beginning, but we started to hang out more in the club as time went on. And you know how perceptive Monica can be. She kind of noticed that I was feeling off.
Damn. And I couldn't.
So I ended up talking to her about it. And that's about it.
Well, I'm glad she was there for you at least.
Yeah, I'll have to admit that it did feel good being able to finally voice my inner thoughts.
I can imagine so. A quiet lull falls between us. It's not an uncomfortable one, though. It's more like a moment where we can both stay lost in our own thoughts. Sayori slowly starts nibbling down at her food again, and I end up following suit. Despite the silence, I'm still enjoying her presence, though. And so, Shiori freaking stole my bread.
Isn't she the class rep?
Yeah, but I guess that's not something that'll stop her. The dishes have long been cleared away, leaving us to chat away at the kitchen table just like old times. I'm proud to note that I've been able to make Sayori cry with laughter more than once these few hours that we've been together. My own stomach aches with laughter as well. Looks like my abs are getting a good workout.
I wish I were in your class. It sounds like so much fun.
It's mostly Shiori and Emi who get into wacky hijinks. We're lucky that Sakura is such a chill teacher. Doesn't your class have funny moments?
Kinda, but our class rep is sort of strict though. So he stops us from messing around too much.
Man, that must suck. Speaking of class, have you finished your summer homework yet?
Code, you're so funny.
Have you
started yet?
No.
Exactly.
Fair point. We're probably gonna end up panicking together at the last minute to rushing to finish it the day before school starts.
Probably. Well, I might not need to do my homework today, but I actually have some chores I need to finish.
So in other words, you're going to abandon me for now.
It sounds so sad when you say it like that.
That's because it is a tragedy, Sayori.
Or you're just being a drama queen.
I put my hand to my heart, feigning offense.
Seriously though, my parents are gonna get really mad if I don't finish them by today. I've been putting them off for a while.
Isn't it really your fault then?
Hey, if you say it like that.
But it's true, isn't it?
Jeez, I'm just gonna leave then.
Putting on a pouch, Sayori starts gathering up her things and heading out the door. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Bye, Code.
And in a moment, I'm alone again. Honestly, I'm kind of proud of myself for being able to talk so openly with people about these issues. Heh. Don't get a big head now, Code. But it's been nice talking to Sayori about both serious and silly matters. There's definitely a lot more going on with her than may appear on the surface. Man, I really need to start hanging out with her more again. Although I still have to attend to my beloved girlfriend too. Ugh, Even my thoughts have grown cheesy. Whatever. Let's just send a quick text to see how Yuri's doing. Still out with Nat? I only have to wait for about a minute before I get a reply. Boy, am I glad that Yuri's a fast replier. Opening up my messaging app, I am greeted by a blurry picture of what appears to be Yuri and Natsuki. I guess, yeah. Also from the background. Are they at the cemetery? They're at the cemetery, aren't they? Seems like Natsuki wanted to take a picture, but Yuri was too camera shy to want to. Classic Natsuki and Yuri. It's getting even worse for you guys now. Because for you the picture's still on screen, but for me it's replaced by the actual phone with the text. Sorry, that was Nat. Lol, nah, it's cool. As I examine the picture more closely, I notice a wrought iron fence behind them. Cemetery. Are you at the cemetery?
Yes, I wanted to show Nat my parents' graves.
Dang, that must have been a pretty heavy visit.
Well, as it turned out, she had some business there too. So we both ended up having a heart-to-heart.
Ah, that's nice. I am seriously glad that you can talk to Nat about it.
Me too. We actually talked quite a bit about our family situations. Apparently she's not too close to her father.
Huh, I see. Well, don't let me ruin the fun. Make sure you get home safe later.
Thanks, that's going to walk me home, so...
Well, then you'll definitely be safe.
That's true.
Okay, see ya later.
See ya.
Wow, Yuri actually used text speak. I chuckle to myself as I put down my phone. Leaning back in my chair, I rub my eyes. I didn't actually do anything today, but somehow I still feel like I was productive. It's probably because I was able to talk to both Sayori about her inner feelings and check up on Yuri. As it turned out, both of them seem to be pretty solid support groups at the moment. Anyhow, it's definitely good to have a reminder that I shouldn't develop some kind of savior complex. After all, it's not like everyone's lives revolve around me. Or do they? Ha, I'm hilarious. It keeps going! Huh. Okay. I know I said I wanted to finish today. But I think this is gonna call for a change of plans. This is much longer than I expected. It really is. I was expecting it to end soon, considering we got the bad ending already. But I guess the good ending just continues for, quite a bit longer. Which, again, I'm not complaining. For next minute you can... you can't hear me? Alright, I apologize if you can't hear me. I really do. Don't quite know where the problem is, but I guess I've just gone a little bit quiet over time. I apologize for that, by the way. I might need to adjust the audio a bit more. Anyway, it's not like it matters, because as I've just been meaning to say is, this is going on quite a lot longer than I expected. Since we got the bad ending, I was expecting the good ending to stop at pretty much the same point or shortly after, but it appears that the good ending continues on for quite a while longer than I expected, and I don't think I'm actually gonna finish today. So, I'm gonna call it quits here and actually finish next time rather than starting a fresh run next time around. So, with that being said, I do apologize, by the way, since I did kind of say that I would finish today, but I guess that didn't quite work out now, did it? Okay. Anyway, I am really sorry about this, but thank everyone for watching anyway. And yeah, next time we're definitely gonna finish. There's no way this will go on for much longer. There's absolutely no way this can go on much longer. Right? Right? I hope so. Anyway, yeah, but again, next time, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, until then, again, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you then. Bye!